Puppkats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118 Hi, hello, how's it going? Oh my god, I have something in my fucking eye. Oh, it's in my eyeball. It's literally in my eye. That's good. That's really good, actually. Hi, how's it going? We are doing just chatting. Hi, hello. Hi, we're gonna yap a bunch. I have a playlist, but I do feel like listening to Panic at the Disco, so what are we gonna do about that? Let me put on the song radio because I didn't get to listen to Panic at the Disco today, and I wanted to. Oh, I'm already. Oh, I'm already playing it. Never mind. Never mind. Let me pick a different song. Let me pick a different song. Let's do this one. I was wondering why a playlist didn't show up, and I was literally inside of the playlist. This one's probably fine. Let's just shuffle it. Hit on shuffle, and let's go. This one's probably fine. Oh, my headphones aren't working. Oh no, the music just hadn't started. I was about to be like, there's no music. Well, you don't really have a choice. I don't take song requests, so you have to listen to the music that I want to. I didn't say it like a suggestion. You don't have a choice. Like it's not a conversation. Like you have to if you're gonna stay here. You can leave, but you can leave. But I'm not taking any song requests, so you have to listen to the music that I want to listen to. Let me see. Let me pull up chat. I actually have chat up. Okay, hi. Oh my gosh, now I can see. Now I can see. Okay, who was first? Mac, you were first. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being first. You're the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. We'll see how it goes. Hi. Hi, yo. That would be an interesting interrogation. What would be an interesting interrogation? Thank you. Thank you. Got ice heating pads, icy hots, tiger bomb. Couple painkillers. You're gonna get me like fentanyl. Painkillers behind the Wendy's. I need a kiss on my forehead. You got one of those? I need a kiss on my forehead. Got one of those in their back pocket. I'm half joking. I am half joking. Hi Billy. Hi Mac. Hi Smokey. Hi. Oh, hi. Yeah, I fell and I busted my ass. Busted my ass. Music, because I like oldies music. Yeah, I like listening to everything, but I'm never gonna give you guys the reign on the Spotify. Sorry. You guys are not in charge of the aux cord. Sorry, not sorry. You will never be in charge of the aux cord on my stream. That's never gonna happen. I do think I think it's cool, like, when I don't know, I mean, I don't really watch other streamers, to be completely honest, like, if I'm just being transparent, but, like, I do see other streamers do that, and, like, I guess it's cool, but, like, so I have been in a stream before where just, they had, like, media request, and somebody kept playing the same song. Somebody kept playing the same song over and over and over again, and the streamer just allowed it to happen. I mean, it wasn't a bad song. What song was that? It was some shit like Mambo Number 5, and I was like, how many times are we gonna listen to this? It was just like, I like Mambo Number 5, but I don't want to hear it 5 fucking times in a row. God damn, can we listen to something else? Can we have another song? Literally every single time. Every single time the song would stop playing, I could see that chatter in there, putting the same song in there. I'm seeing you in chat. You have to deny that request. You have got to deny that request. I don't want to hear it. I literally left the stream. I was like, I can't watch this. I can't listen. I can't listen. And I'm guilty of replaying songs, but usually I'll play a song like twice. I'll play a song twice, but I let another song go through. But I don't know, I haven't done that in a while. Maybe last stream, because, like, I was listening to Ed Sheeran, and sometimes Ed Sheeran songs, you gotta listen to it twice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Kiss Me, Ed Sheeran's Kiss Me, it's the perfect fall song. Like, fall or winter song. Like, if you're cozied all up and you have a lover, if you're lucky enough to have a lover, I don't have one, but if you're lucky enough to have a lover, that's the song. Kiss Me Kiss me like you wanna be loved. That song, every single time I listen to it, I hear that, the guitar. I'm like, oh my gosh, I should be kissed right now. This it's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I will listen to that one twice. I will listen to that one twice. Ooh, or even better yet, Kiss Me by Six. Every song called Kiss Me is really good. Kiss Me by Sixpence. Yeah. Now I got one. Now I want to listen to that song. Now I gotta put that one in there. Also, Chick-fil-A, I'm tired of your commercials. I don't want to hear this anymore. The Ranch, oh, but the song's a banger. Okay, so after the song, I will play Kiss Me, not by Ed Sheeran. I'll play Kiss Me with Sixpence. I love Half Alive, can't lie. I haven't listened to them in a while. I was gonna play the song. I just want to add it to my play and to my queue. Okay, I'm not gonna look at Spotify anymore. Hi. Okay, let's yap. Oh my god. Let's yap. My gosh, it has been a day. It's actually been a day. I hope everybody had a good week without me. I mean, technically I was here. You did see me on Wednesday. You did. Oh, I have way more music than you. I have like 4,000 songs. Nearly 4,000. We're not at the 4,000 mark yet, but I mean, you saw me on Wednesday, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Also, thank you for the little guy, because I am, in fact, just a little guy, but nobody's talking about that right now. Nobody's talking about that right now. Hurtful. It has been a week. Oh my god. And literally on my first day off, like, I fall and I bust my ass. Last couple of years ago, I had 1 million songs. Were there songs you actually liked? Songs you actually liked and enjoyed? Oh, I should add that one to the topic list too. I actually wrote a topic list because I wanted to stay on track today. Because I have a lot that I want to get off my chest. So I'm like, let's actually do a topic list so I can remember everything that I want to talk about. And I'm going to add one more to my list. Okay, and then as I think about other stuff, I'll add it to the list so that I don't get lost. I don't really like doing a topic list. Most of the time, I just like being a little bit free flow, just because I think naturally the things that I want to talk about will come up. But since I'm low energy today, and I'm not feeling that great because I busted my ass on the ground, I like to have the topic list because I'm so EP right now, very EP. Busy with house project. Do you own your house? Or are you just kind of working on stuff? All right. I should probably start with why I fell today. Let's start with that one. Let's start with why I fell and I busted my ass. So, I had planned to do a food drive this weekend. So I was not in charge of the food drive. I was volunteering and helping. So I got up this morning, early in the morning. So I got up like 6 a.m. in the morning to go help on my day off. On my day off because, you know, you should do good things in life even though they inconvenience you. So you should do good things. You should do good things, you know, even though you're tired, you should do it. The price of community is inconvenience, as you constantly think, as you should be constantly thinking. I was thinking this literally the whole fucking day. Where I was like, I want to go home. I want to go sleep. I'm so tired. But the price of community is inconvenience. So that's the price that I will pay. Every single time I will pay it. So 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm helping out, and it went fine. Like, it was totally fine. What had happened was, it is in an area that, I mean, to be fair, like most areas these days, because like the government doesn't necessarily care about paving roads, have really bad sidewalks. Like most residential areas, at least in the US, have terrible infrastructure for a walkable city. The city's not walkable, essentially. And God forbid you are disabled in any way, shape, or form, because the sidewalks will not help you. Basically, have to be on the street with the cars. So it's one of those areas. That song I want to listen to. Such a good song. Every song called Kiss Me is good. Um, so the drive went well, but as I was leaving, I was taking some stuff because we had some stuff left over. So they were like, if you want it, you can have it. I have a cart. I've had this cart since I was literally in college. I bought it for like $30 at Walmart. It's my ride or die. But my ride or die failed me today. So the first time it has ever failed me, of course this had to happen. And I swear I just talked about this fucking cart last week on stream too. I was like, it's my favorite. I love that cart. I've had it since I was in college. I paid $30 for it. It was so good. The best $30 I've ever spent. So I put the stuff inside the cart. Give you a pup cat. I'm sending you good luck. I put the stuff inside the cart. It's a lot. And everybody there is asking me if I need help. People often ask me if I need help. I'm not visually disabled. And when I say that, I mean I have an invisible disability, i.e., if I don't tell you that I'm disabled, you would not know that I am disabled. It's my good luck. See how I just did that for you? See how I just did that for you? Got it. I gave you that good luck. You're welcome. I normally don't wear, I should probably wear my knee braces. I don't really wear them these days, especially when it's hot. And it's approaching summer, so it's getting hot. And I have really thick thighs, and I don't like it when everything is sticky and my braces get sticky to my skin and it causes rashes. So I tend not to wear it in the summer. So everybody there, and I'm not, I don't really like saying this because I feel like it feeds into like a lot of people's conceptions of me, but I'm like 5'6". I'm 5'6". I am a petite person. So do with that information what you will. So people often underestimate my strength. They think that I can't carry things because I look like according to other people. I don't believe this, but I have a different conception of the way that I look. According to other people, I look like I wouldn't really carry anything, and I look like I don't weigh that much. So I think I look exactly like how I weigh, but to each their own. To each their own. I think I look like I probably weigh like a decent amount, but people will be like, you look like you'd be soaking wet, like 100 pounds soaking wet. Like I've always gotten that throughout my life. Like, oh my god, it's crazy that you're carrying that. I had this other issue, as a sidebar. I had this other issue because I was buying a rug for my last apartment. And there was no car. I didn't have a cart at the time. Not that the cart would have helped me anyway, because the rug was fucking huge. And the Ross employee, I went to Ross. I went to Ross to go buy it. As every broke bitch should. Go to Ross. Go to Ross. Ross has deals. Go to Ross. Hi, Ishmael. Hi, yo. Hi, Mirage. Hi, yo. How's it going? I'm in pain, but we're talking. As you should. So I went to Ross, and the employees, I bought this rug, and the rug was huge. It was twice the size of me, and it was very heavy. The employees wouldn't let me take it out of the store because they thought I was going to die. And I kept telling them, I was like, I think I can just carry this out of this store. I really don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. And they were like, how are you going to carry it out of the store? I was like, with my body? I was like, I'm just going to carry it out of the store. Like, I'm just going to put it on my shoulder. Like, the rug is wrapped up. Like, I'm just going to put it on my shoulder. And then I'll go to my car, and then I'll put it into the car. And they literally wouldn't let me leave until they had watched me put it on my shoulder. And I was like, I feel fine, guys. I can just leave. I can literally just leave. Like, please let me leave the store. Please let me leave. Which I carried it all the way to the parking lot. I put it inside my car. I carried it inside my house. It was fine. I also carried my mattress inside my house, my queen size mattress. I could do things. I mean, I'll be tired, but I could still do things as a disabled person. You could do things. It's great. It's crazy how you can still do stuff. Anyway, so everybody at the drive is asking me if I'm okay. Do I need help? Like, everybody's kind of like crowding over me. I mean, I used to be a gym rat. Also, I'm not weak. Like, There's nothing wrong with being like weak in any way, shape, or form, or not being able to carry things. But I can carry stuff. People are often, like I just said, people are often very shocked at the fact that I can carry a lot. I used to weightlift. Like it's, I used to weightlift. I haven't in years, but you still remember. So you still remember. You know, like I basically moved myself out many, many a times. I could do things. It just takes me a little bit longer to do stuff than the average person, average able-bodied person. But so everybody's crowding around me, and it was making me feel super anxious. But I didn't want to tell everybody that because like I'm not trying to trauma dump. Hi Aftons. I'm not trying to trauma dump. You know how like I see this meme pop up in my head every single time. Whenever I start thinking about my neurodivergence, where it's like, a bitch can't go 2 seconds without mentioning that they're neurodivergent. And it's like, oh my god, like I feel like I don't want to have to tell people like you're making me anxious, but sometimes people are making you anxious. So I was just like, oh no, it's okay, like I got it, like the cart's fine, like I'm just gonna hold on to it, totally fine. But the cart keeps catching on the pavement because you know it's like cracked. As I explained earlier, the infrastructure is bad. It keeps cracking on like it keeps like catching on like the asphalt. So it keeps tripping me up. So then every single time I get tripped up, everyone's looking at me like, oh my god, like this bitch is about to die. I'm like, I'm fine. It's the asphalt. I'm fine. It's the cart and the asphalt. Like they're fighting against each other. I'm not struggling with the cart. Like I think everybody thought I was struggling with the weight of the cart. The cart was fine. Like the stuff inside of it was fine. It's the fucking ground that's causing issue. It's like making me trip. So I deny all the help. Everyone leaves me alone. But I could see they're all watching me. They're watching me, and I parked pretty far, which is why I didn't want help too, because I did park like pretty far, and I was like, I don't really want anybody to help me, because like it's a huge inconvenience. I'd rather you guys just go home. It's not that big of a deal. And they're all watching me. They're all watching me as I'm leaving, and I make it halfway there to my car, and it catches again. It catches again. And it catches, and I watch, literally in my memory, it's in slow motion. It happened in slow motion. I watch as the cart tips over into the street. And I watch myself fall down from like a third party perspective. Like as if I was playing a video game. I'm watching myself fall and hit the ground. I fell face first because I was trying to like get the cart. Like it literally happened like a quick time event. Like in my mind, as it was happening, I was like, oh my god, I'm about to fail this quick time event. I'm about to fail. I'm about to fail the quick time. Like I literally had that thought as I was grabbing onto the cart. I was like, oh, it's done. It's done. I pressed X. It's done. I pressed X. I need to press fucking Y. It's over. It's over. So I absolutely eat shit on the ground. All the stuff in my cart. There's like a can rolling, like Campbell's soup down the road. There's a can like rolling, like a fucking Campbell's soup commercial. Oh my god. And I feel, and I hit, like when I say that I fell face first, like I put all the fucking pressure too, like on my hands, which is not like safe falling in any way, shape, or form, but like obviously I failed the quick time event. I just explained this to you. I failed the quick time event. I didn't have it like, you know, normally my reflexes are strong, but that rock, that fucking rock and asphalt, because it caught on a rock. The one rock that was in the middle of the road, I swear to you, there's no other rock in the middle of the road. The one tiny rock that's in the middle of the road. And also there was a crack in the road. So it literally caught on both. Like the world just wanted me to fall down. So I land face first on the ground. I land face first on the ground. And then everybody's looking at me and they're like, are you okay? And I'm like, oh my god, it's literally in front of everybody. It's in front of everybody. I'm like, oh my god, I wish everybody would look away. Why are they all looking? Why are they all looking? Thank you for the head pats, by the way. I guess that rock hates you. You're a firefighter IRL. That's cool. I always wanted to go inside of the fire, like the firehouse. It's on my list. One of these days, at my local, in my local community, like I'm gonna bring like a box of something. Like I'll probably bake something, and then I'll be like, "Can I see the truck?" Because I've been told if you just go inside and you just ask, like they'll just show you the place. So I'm like, why can't I just do that? I should just go inside one day and just be like, "Can I see it? Can I see? Is anybody here? Can I see it? I brought stuff. I brought cookies. Can I see the truck? Can I see the equipment?" Because I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Call me Beyblade the way I'm spinning lies to the IRS. I am not spinning any lies to the IRS. I don't want to go to jail. So if the IRS is listening right now, I pay my fucking taxes and I don't spin no lies. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure they would love to have somebody very interested, because I am actually very interested in the truck. I used to have a nebulizer when I was a baby for my asthma, because they knew something was wrong with me fresh out the womb. They knew something was wrong with me fresh out the womb. So it was in the shape of a fire truck, which is usually the one that they give. But like I loved it. It was so much fun. It made like having like severe asthma so much fun. So much fun. So I was like, I'd love to go. Anyway, I hit the ground. I hit everything. When I say I hit the ground, I hit everything. I hit my hands. I hit my hands so bad. I hit my legs, which if you didn't know, if it's your first time here, I'm disabled. Hi, hello. My disability primarily I have many disabilities, but the main one, if you saw me out in the wild, would be from my legs. I have really thin joints that cause significant pain in my legs and make it hard for me to walk. So I'm not wheelchair bound at this point in my life, but I might be later on. But right now I just use a cane. I use braces, like knee braces, whenever I feel really bad. It just causes pain day to day. It's better in the summer. It's worse in the winter. Better in the summer, worse in the winter. Also, thank you, Couch Muffin, for the compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Did I have a health bar? And it went down. My health bar, if I did, I watched it in real time, hit 50. Which is crazy because I was feeling great in the morning. I was actually feeling great. I was like, oh my god, I get to go home. Like, now I have all this food. Like, I'm fine. Da da da. And then literally, yeah, I just hit the fucking ground. And immediately, I'm like, stop looking. Like, immediately, I just start putting everything back in my car. I'm like, oh my god. I'm trying to get the fuck out of there. I start, you know how you're so embarrassed about something? Because I feel my face, like, go so hot. And I'm not typically embarrassed by things, truthfully. I think at this point in my life, I haven't had anything that I'm actually embarrassed about in a very long time. I think the last time I was embarrassed from, like, a public thing might have been in, like, I'm actually really trying to think, like, 20, what year is it? 20, like 2023, maybe 24. But that was because I had like a presentation, must have been a presentation that I had to give. It was either in 2023 or 2024 was like the last time I got actually I could feel myself getting really embarrassed, because it's like, I'm a human being. I mean, I'm a demon, but I'm a human being. You know what I'm saying? You're going to do things that are kind of cringe, so I don't really like hold that to myself, right? Like, if I do, I don't know, if I make a weird sound, like, that's just a part of, like, being a person. So, like, that stuff doesn't really embarrass me. This is the first time, like, in a very long time that I've been embarrassed. Because I literally felt them all watching me. And a guy comes up, who was a part of the food drive. Because I started mumbling underneath my breath. I'm like, oh my god, this is the most fucking embarrassing thing. I'm talking to myself to try, like, not think about the embarrassment. So I'm like, This is the most fucking embarrassing thing. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. Oh damn, all the shit's on the floor. Like, oh my god, the Campbell soup. Like, everything's a mess. So a guy sees me crashing out on the ground. A guy sees me crashing out on the ground, and he's like, "Do you need some help?" And he just starts helping me, and I'm like, "No, no, no." I'm like, no, no, I'd prefer you weren't here. Actually, I'd prefer I deal with this by myself. I don't want you here to witness. I'd prefer less witnesses. But he helped me, and he was like, I think I'm just gonna help you carry all of this to your car. I was like, no, I really think I've got it. Like, I really think I've got it. He's like, I think I'm just gonna help you because you did just eat shit. I was like, right. So he said it much nicer than that. He was very, very nice. So he did help me to my car, but that is why I'm in pain. So just as an explanation, that is why I'm in pain today, because I absolutely ate shit on the ground. And I did check my hand. My hand is, or my wrist. My wrist is sprained. And earlier I couldn't like open my hand fully without feeling like I was going to die. Now I feel a lot better. I've been like exercising my hand since like all day, just doing like finger stretches and like hand stretches and whatnot. So I think those have been really helpful. I don't know what it's gonna look like tomorrow, but I think I'm okay. I don't think it's worse than a sprain. Just to update everybody, because I know some people were like, it might be worse. It might be worse tomorrow. I was like, oh my god, I cannot afford like my hand being broken right now, for real. So it's like, I really hope it's not fractured or anything. I really hope it's not deeper than that. Because I have broken my arm before, and that was actually misery. But it feels fine at this point in time. It hurts a little bit. I mean, it hurts a lot, but I think I'll survive. I think I will survive. My legs don't even hurt that much. I just really just like my wrist, specifically the wrist I guess I put the most amount of pressure on, hurts, which unfortunately is my right hand. And I'm right-handed. Awesome. Perfect. 10 out of 10. I'm right-handed. Amazing. My legs, on the other hand, they're pretty bruised up. It looks worse than it actually feels because it doesn't really feel like anything unless I touch them. But my legs are covered in bruises. I fell only once, but for some reason, I'm covered in bruises. I'm black and blue. Satan always says that, or Satan used to say, when I was a bebe, that I was a banana. They call me their little banana because I bruise easy. And I really never understood what the hell they were talking about, but today I was like, oh, I get it. I was like, oh, I really get it, because I checked myself in the shower and it literally looked like somebody like beat me up. I was like, this isn't good. My legs have like, it has like a really big one on there. It doesn't hurt at all, which is the crazy part. Not even like, I don't think my mind's like blocking out the pain, because like my wrist hurts for sure. And my arm hurts from like where I put the pressure on it. I think it just doesn't hurt for whatever reason. But like, there's a really big one that looks super bad. So I'm like, ugh. I'm like, let's have meetings from the top up this week. Let's have meetings from the top up. My boss is gonna like pull me in and be like, are you okay? Is anybody hurting you? It's like, oh no, I fall. Just a dumbass. I fell on the fucking ground. Sorry. No one's hurting me. Just fell right on the ground. Like I always do. I used to fall down the stairs too a lot. Back when I lived in a condo. It was like a 2-story condo. I literally fell down those stairs damn near every week. Fell down those stairs damn near every week. Slipping and sliding down those stairs literally every single week. Anyway. Yeah, so that's why I fell. I didn't have like a grand adventure. I just ate shit on asphalt. Ate shit on asphalt. Yeah, and now my body's in pain, but I do feel a lot better. I think the soak from earlier helped, and me having some like rest time, which is why stream got pushed back. Yes. Next, following up on that. So the guy that helped me to my car. Let's have this conversation now. The guy that helped me to my car. Okay. Sometimes people are nice, and I do believe that the guy was nice, right? Like, I do believe that the guy was nice. Do I also think he was trying to fuck me? I do believe that. I do. Do I also think he was trying to fuck me? And he thought, maybe if I help them with their stuff, they'll fuck me. My guy, now's not the time. I just ate shit on asphalt. Mind you, I had to pee. I ate shit on asphalt and I had to pee because there was no bathroom at the food drive. So, and I was holding it in all fucking morning. So the number one thing that I wanted to do as soon as I got all my shit inside the car was go take a piss. So, like, I'm, like, actually just not in the mood. Like, my bladder is full. My hands hurt now. My arms hurt. My legs are beating to shit. And now you're here. The guy was nice. The guy, let me just preface everything I'm about to say by saying that I do believe some part of him was nice. I also believe he was trying to fuck me. And two things can be true at the exact same time. And I wish he had just stopped. I wish he... So he took me... Well, let me just explain what happened. So... He took me, guided me. I guided him to my car, put the stuff in. I was like, oh my God, thank you for carrying all this stuff. Like, I really do appreciate it. Like, and he had more stuff to do at the food drive. So he was like, you know, like, I have my own set of stuff that I'm probably going to pick out from stuff that, like, didn't get donated. So if you don't mind, would you mind, like, dropping me? And I was like... Sure. I was like, sure. Literally sure. Like, you just carried, like, my stuff for me literally, like, down nearly a block. Sure. Like, I can definitely drop you. I don't mind it at all. I don't like strangers in my car. I don't like strangers in my car. I'm very protective of my space. I don't like strangers in any of my spaces. But also, this person literally just helped me, and I felt like, to some extent, I couldn't really say no. And also, I was like, you know, because he was like, it's really not that far. Like, I live literally, like, right around the corner. Like, it's no big deal, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay. You literally live right around the corner. It's on my way, because, like, I'm going straight home after this. So, it's on my way home, so it doesn't really... It's not like I'm wasting any gas, right, dropping you off. It's not that big of a deal. So, I was like, okay, yeah, sure. The problem was this guy was determined to find out everything that he could about me in the meantime. He was determined to find out everything that he could in the meantime. So he's asking me all these questions. You know the questions. You know, if you are... Not for nothing. I am non-binary. Right? I'm non-binary. I don't identify as a woman. But if you are a woman, I lived as a woman for a good majority of my life. If you're a woman, you know exactly what I'm about to say. You know all the questions. So where are you at? So he's asking me where I'm at, where I'm working at, how old am I? Like, I was like, is this a Bumble date? Am I on Tinder right now? Asking all these damn questions. Which, I mean, to be fair, a stranger could ask you those questions. A stranger trying to get to know you can ask you all those questions. And also, you don't feel those vibes? And also, let's do a vibe check real quick. You know when the vibes are a little different. You can tell when the vibes are a little different. So I'm giving him fake answers. I'm giving him fake answers. I'm telling him I'm like 65. I'm telling him I'm all these things. I'm like, yeah, I work actually over here. I do this. None of the things are true. Because, first of all, I have no idea who you are. Like, you can literally, like, Google me tonight. Like, why would I give you all that information? I'm not giving you all that information. Nah. Because then he starts asking, so who are you living with? I'm like, oh. Why would you need to know that information? Mind you, he still had stuff to do at the food drive. So like I'm like waiting and I'm like time is ticking. I really like to go home. I gotta piss. And I just fell in front of everybody. And now I have to go back to the this made it worse too, because I had to go back to the area where everybody had just watched me eat shit. And look at all those people after they watched me eat shit. And somebody did come up to me and said, did you get all your stuff? And I was like, I have half a mind to choke you right now. Mind you. Mind you, that is the exact way they said it to me, by the way. They looked at me and I said, did you get all your stuff? So you watched me and you thought that was fucking hilarious, huh? I could choke you right now. I should choke you right now. Ooh, when I get my hands on you. Ooh. And you know what? Because I didn't hear him the first time. Because he like said it underneath his breath and I said, what did you say? Because I can't help but be confrontational, I guess. Even though I have social anxiety, can't help but be confrontational. It's like, what was that? And then he repeated it. I was like, crazy. I had to laugh because I was like, that's insane. So I'm literally laughing. Because I'm like, what? Laughing in my face. I see you. Oh my God. We are in front of each other. This isn't Twitter. We're in front of each other. Oh my God. I could choke you right now. You have no idea how crazy I am. I could be literally insane. I could be the craziest bitch you've ever met. Why would you ever say that? I mean, I'm not. But I could be. Like, you don't know who I am. Like, you have no idea. Anyway. Not for nothing, but I also I forgot about that. I was literally like flabbergasted when I heard that. Next, he's asking me all these fucking questions. He's like, who are you living with? And I'm like, I know why you're asking that. Because if I say me, myself, and I, you're going to be like, can I slide? Can I slide? Let me tell you something. Time and place. And like, not for nothing, everybody has different standards. So I'll also start the conversation. Let me sit properly before I get into what I'm about to say. Not for nothing, right? Like, everybody has different standards on like what they deem as acceptable in a relationship, or like what they want out of a relationship, you know, like, and I don't put judgment on other people's relationships, right? But I have my own standards for a relationship. You have just told me you don't have a car. Let me start there. And I know a car is not everybody's thing, but fuck, I look like, for me, myself, and I, once again, preface the statement, me, myself, and I don't care about what other people have going on in their own personal relationships. For my romantic partner, for my future romantic partner, you should have your own fucking car, your own means of transportation, because I'm not Uber. I'm not Lyft. I'm not Uber, I'm not Lyft. I have my car fully paid off. No, you will not be getting my car into a fucking car accident. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would not let, say what you want about my statements, but like, I would not let like a fresh person that I've never, that like we're not like long-term or anything like that. A long-term partner, absolutely, I'd let them drive my car. If I've known you like less than a year, you're not driving my fucking car. Drive my fucking car? What? You need your own means of transportation. I am not Uber. I am not Lyft. Those services exist. They do. They absolutely do. This person's also telling, because while they're asking me questions, I'm also listening to the things that they're telling me. And, you know, they're slipping in like things here and there that just sound, honestly, that's fair. You don't trust them 100%. I wouldn't let a friend, to be fair as well, I wouldn't let a friend that I didn't really know that well drive my car either. I also wouldn't let a friend that I didn't really know that well. And when I say know that well, I mean like we need to be close. I wouldn't let them into my apartment either. There are like 10 people that I would let into my apartment. Deadass. You can say that that's crazy. There are 10 people, I can name all of them. There are 10 people that I would let into my fucking apartment. There are like 5 people I would let drive my car. Maybe 4. There are 4 people I would let drive my car. 10 people I would let inside my apartment. And you may say that you're being crazy. You're being a little overprotective. Mind you, I had a stalker before. Bitches be crazy, first of all. I know I'm making it a joke, but like dead ass, people are fucking crazy. Like, why would you give away? You should not be giving away personal information to random people that you just meet, to be honest, because like you actually don't know what anybody's gonna do with that information. Like, I'm crazy, but I'm also like pretty normal, right? So if you tell me something, like I'm not gonna do anything with that information, but somebody else might do something with that information. Like, did you know that if you post your keys online, somebody can make a copy of your keys just from the picture of your keys? That's why you shouldn't post your keys, the keys to your house, online. You shouldn't do that. You should never post pictures of your house because people can track that. They can find out where you live very quickly, actually. You should never post pictures of your house, the outside of your house, most especially. You should never post pictures, if you're a content creator, you should never post pictures of any location that you are currently at. You should always post the picture after you've left because people are crazy. And you can say, like, you're taking it too far. The other person may take it farther. The other person may take it farther. So I'm not trying to hear all of that. You know, I'd rather be alive and safe than taken advantage of or dead and not safe because I didn't do what I felt was right in my gut. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Thank you. So he's telling me things about himself too. And like, once again, not for nothing, but like I found out over the course of this conversation that like this person does not have a job, does not have a car, and is not for nothing a bum, like not for nothing a bum. And I could see it. I could see the bum tendencies that were coming out. I could see it. I could see it coming out. You could be a nice person and also be a bum, mind you. I was like, you could be a nice person and also be a bum. I was like, I can see this. I can see this. And he was mad as fuck too, because he was like, I normally always have my phone on me. This is the one time I left my phone at home. I was like, thank God you left your phone at home. I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, thank fuck you left your phone at home. Because I knew, because he never asked me for my number, but he kept saying that. He was like, I never leave my phone at home. I was like, damn, that's crazy. He never outright asked for my number. He's like, I never leave my phone. It's crazy how I never leave my phone at home. This is the one time that like I really would have liked to have my phone. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, are we trying to go or like we gotta wrap this up? Like, are you done? Like, are you done? Are you done at the drive? Like, what's going on? Are you done? So then he asked me like, do you have a phone? I said, oh no. I don't even know. I don't even use that technology. Mind you, my phone is literally in my pocket. Mind you, I've never been so grateful for the fact that I did not use my phone the whole time. Because I was thinking about it while I was talking to this guy. I was like, I wonder if this guy was watching me the whole food drive and was looking for his chance. I wonder. Because I actually didn't really even think about it. Obviously, I'm not thinking about other people looking at me. I'm like focused on my own shit. I was actually thinking about what I was going to make for dinner. Didn't even end up making that. While we were doing the drive, I was like, I wonder if this guy was like eyeing me the whole time and like was waiting for their like his opportunity, because I've been doing like social work essentially with this organization for a minute, and I've seen him around a few times. So I was like, I wonder if he was waiting, like today was the day. Like he was like, today is the day that I'm gonna walk up to them. I was like, oh no, because I ate shit. This is all because of the fucking asphalt. And I know people might say, what is wrong with letting somebody down easy? Just like nipping it in the bud. Like I've said before, bitches are crazy. If you're a woman, you know, a man will kill you. A man will literally kill you, enact violence onto you because you said no. That's why girls laugh awkwardly and go, no, I'm with my friends, instead of being like, no, get the fuck away from me. Because they don't want violence enacted onto them. So I'm laughing. I'm over here laughing. I'm like, oh, and I was thinking about violence. I mean, like, also people are persistent, so it doesn't really matter what you said. literally, it doesn't really, honestly, truly, it does not matter what you have to say. Because, like, if somebody's persistent, they will be persistent. Because ever since I was, like, 10 years old, dead ass, 10 years old, maybe even younger than that, but I don't really have memories of that. I've had grown men hitting on me since I was 10 years old. And when I would tell them I am literally 11 years old, they would be like, what's wrong with that? Dead ass! I'm like, dead ass. And I would tell my parent, and they would literally look at me in shock. I'm like, what? Because there was an incident when I was younger, but that's neither here nor there. And they would be like, I can't believe, like, telling men that you are literally a child is not enough. They still tell me to this day, I'm like, just tell them that you're 17. And it's like, I can't do that because you know that it's not gonna work. Like, some people are literally crazy. And if they deem you as something that they want, they don't really care. They don't really care. They actually don't really care. So I'm like, what have I done? I was like trying to do a nice thing. Hi, Frickable. Hi, Inu, oh my god. I'm in the middle of telling a story, so thank you, though, for kissing my boo-boos. She kisses my boo-boos. It's so funny you said that. That's so funny. That's so hilarious. It's funny to me because my parent says the same thing all the time. They always go, because they're talking about Despicable Me and Despicable Me. Specifically Despicable Me 2. Mind you, none of us, like, nobody in our family even likes the Despicable Me franchise. But for some reason, my parent will bring up the line, she kisses my boo-boos, she kisses my head. Like, when, like, I think Enos or something, they're, like, laying in bed, they're talking about the mom. They're talking about, like, the woman that ends up marrying Gru. She kisses my boo-boos. that poem that she's reading, like, the little girl. She kisses my boo-boos. Mothers, we love you everywhere. Like, so whenever anybody says boo-boos in the house, my parent has to say the entire monologue. I'm like, why did you remember that? I'm tired right now, and I rode my dirt bike today and fished, so it was a good day. I'm so happy for you. Good day for you. Good day. I know what you're talking about, yes. But the fucked up thing is that they do the whole fucking thing. They do the whole thing. I'm like, I'm not trying to hear that right now. They always do it. My parent is a perpetual rage baiter. They literally do it when I'm, like, not in the mood. They'll do it, like, when I'm trying to hang up the phone. They're like, she kisses my boo-boos. I'm like, just hang up the phone. Like, I'm trying to hang up, but, like, I don't know the whole thing. Yeah. She kisses my boo-boos. Mothers, we love you everywhere. Like, I don't know why you keep saying that. Anyway. I'm sorry your day was very good. My day actually was not very good. It was not a great day. It's puppkats and the very horrible, no good, very, very bad day. But we have barely got into it because I'm still talking about one story. I actually finished the first half of the story as to why I fell today. I ate shit on asphalt, but I already explained that, so you're going to have to watch the VOD to understand the whole story. And now I'm talking about this man that helped me to my car who was trying to fuck me, essentially. So, and me navigating the situation. So, not for nothing. I could tell this guy was a bum. And listen, you being jobless, you not having a car doesn't make you a bum. Just to start off, just to be very clear about that. It is bum behavior, though, to be kind of okay with it. Like, it is. Like, it's one thing if, like, you can't have a job because, like, the economy's really bad, like, jobs aren't hiring, like, you're trying, like, but things aren't just working out in the way that in the way that you want. It's another thing to be like, fuck, what are we gonna do? Like, what we gonna do? Jobless, ain't shit worried about it. Ain't nobody worried about it. I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it. The bills gotta get paid. I'm worried about it. That's bum behavior. It's one thing to not have a car, right? Because you're, like, eco-friendly, because, you don't believe in having a car. I've known a ton of people. I've been friends with people that are like, I don't own a car because I'm fundamentally against the idea of owning a car, contributing to the ruining of the ecosystem. I think that's totally fine. Ride a bike, take a scooter, do whatever feels good for you. I feel like a car just works out for me. Do whatever feels good for you. I love that. I really do love that. Some people don't have cars because it's not financially feasible for them at the moment or at any time. Some people just can't get a car for whatever reason. I think that's fine. It's another thing to be like, you will drive me around. That's bum behavior. Are you understanding me? Stay with me. Walk with me. As I always say, walk with me, talk with me. That's bum behavior. Right? Like let's really think about it, because whenever I make a statement, people always take me at face value and I'm like, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. Clearly I'm not talking about people that are eco-friendly. Clearly I'm not talking about people that have had a hard time finding a job. Mind you, I was a part of not finding I was a part of not having a job for a very long period of time. I graduated and it took me damn near like 8 months for me to find a fucking job. And to be honest, I might go get myself another one. It's bad. To be honest with you, I might go get myself another one. Because it's bad. Gas is very expensive. Fill that shit up for like $45. I can't survive off of one paycheck. I might have to go get myself two. And who knows how long it's going to take me to get that second one. Ooh. But that's neither here nor there. But it's bum. See, this is why I love having you in chat, because me and you are energetically aligned. You always understand me. I appreciate you so much, Inu. I appreciate you so much, Inu. I do. Mwah, I do. Free kiss. I do. It feels good to be seen. Yes. But I'm like, this guy's giving bum. And like, not for nothing. Fuck, I look like entertaining a bum. Like, do I look like the type that would entertain a bum? God forbid. God forbid. I was like, do I look like I would entertain you? But then again, a bum doesn't care. But then again, a bum doesn't give a fuck. I've been accosted so many times at the gas station by everybody. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck what you look like. They're just trying to fuck, and they don't give a fuck. And that must mean it must work. I've said this a bazillion times, but I'm like, somebody's fucking these bums. Like, not for nothing, somebody's fucking these bums. Who's fucking the bums? And mind you, I don't even mean this to say, like, women can't be bums, non-binary people can't be bums. There are a lot of lesbians that are bums. Let's start there. Bum behavior is not limited to being a man. Just in this specific instance, it happened to be a man. Bum behavior is a mindset. It's a mindset. To be a bum doesn't matter about gender. It doesn't matter about gender. It doesn't matter about presentation. It doesn't matter about any of that. Bum is a mindset that you must acquire, okay? I just want that to be very clear, because I'm not saying that about men. I'm talking just about people. As somebody who has dated a lot of women are bums too. Women are bums too. Women are straight up bums too. Men are bums, women are bums. Bum is a mindset, as I'm explaining. Thank you for the thirsty redeem. I was thirsty, so I took a little sippy sip. And I'm sitting up so straight right now. So straight. Also, we're taking what are we taking? The 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you are not subscribed to me, that's puppkats, you will be seeing 3 minutes of advertisements. Hi-yo. Maybe somebody will gift you a sub or not, and then you'll see 3 minutes of Taco Bell ads or whatever. I don't know, whatever Twitch wants to show you, and then you'll be back, hopefully. Okay. Bums can get these equal rights and left. Because I've seen so many, especially queer bums. I think queer bums are worse. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not for nothing, but like sometimes a lesbian bum pisses me off more than when I'm dating, when I'm trying to date a man. That shit pisses me off more. I'm like, why are you doing this to me? Like, like, for real, why are you doing this to me? Like, you know better. Like, for real. Like, why are you doing this to me? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So, he's giving bum. It's giving bum. The guy is explaining, here and there, he's not giving too much, because he's like slipping it into the conversation. Like, every now and again. The guy doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a car. because I'm the one driving him to his house, you know, like as a favor, because he did just pick up all my stuff. So I'm like, okay. And the way he's talking to me, it's giving. What is that skit? What is that? I'm seeing the image. I'm seeing the image in my mind. But you know that. Fuck. Let me go see if I can find it. Like before I even start with it. Oh my god, it's gonna piss me off that I don't remember what that skit is. Oh my god, but it's like men's podcast, you know. It's like two little creatures. It's a drawing, like it's like a cartoon. And it's like two creatures that are supposed to be men on a podcast, or like three creatures on a podcast that are supposed to be doing like a men's podcast, and the guy keeps talking like women like steak, like, or like men like steak, like woman should be in the kitchen. A woman should be in the kitchen, you know. And then the podcast keeps going on for hours and hours and hours, and finally like the other two guys ask him, is like, are you even married? And he's like, no. He was like, no, I'm not married. And he's giving off like all the misogynistic talking points. You have seen that. I can't remember for the life of me. Like the art is in my head. The art is in my head, but like I can't remember what that skit is. Macri, do you know what I'm talking about? Women be like literally it's one of those. You know that. Okay, I can't for the life of me remember like who made that. I'm like, I feel like I'm playing like what is that game called? Charades. I'm playing charades just to figure out what the word charades is. Adult Swim skit. Oh my god, yes. Let me see. If I can find it. Yes, Buster and TJ. Buster and TJ podcast is literally 30 seconds long. It's 30 seconds long. Oh my god. I can't switch over because it's gonna take longer because it's literally 30 seconds. It's gonna take the little part where the guy is talking gets clipped all the time. And he's like, can you guys calm down? Anyway, I gotta stop talking about this clip. I don't know why I got so obsessed with it. Anyway, it's giving that. It's giving men's rights podcast when he's talking to me. And, you know, again, he's being very nice. Like, I want to be very clear that he was being very nice to me. And also, I was like, bro, like, I am not fucking you. Like, I'm not like, bro, I am not fucking you. So I cut it as sharply as I can. And I'm like, I have a boyfriend. Yeah, like, me and my boyfriend go everywhere together. Yeah, he's not here today with me because he's working right now, but like me and my boyfriend, I'm like really putting an emphasis on that. Me and my boyfriend. And I have to keep saying it because not for nothing, and I've said this a bazillion times before, but like men like that don't take no for an answer. The only no that they take is that you have a man already in your life. Cause like you can, like I just explained, like I can say that I'm underage and they'll be like, I'll wait. I'd be like, I am literally underage. They'll be like, what's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with anything? There's only nothing but time keeping us apart. And I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Don't like that. You can literally say anything. But if you say you have a boyfriend, yeah, you know, you missed it before because I literally just shared earlier, but yeah, I've been hit on since I was like 10 years old. Like I've had incidents with like dead ass like pedophiles where I've literally been like, I'm 11. And they'll be like, oh my god, you're so cute, and my parents had to be like, get the fuck away from my kid. Like, leave my fucking kid alone. Like, literally leave my kid alone. I had a guy once, I actually shouldn't even be getting into it. Anyway, shouldn't even get into it. But I have a lot of incidents with, like, dead-ass grown men since I was, like, 10 years old. Even though, mind you, like, I look like a kid. Like, I look 10. You know, I know a lot of people would be like, you know, these high schoolers nowadays, they look a lot older. I think kids look like kids. Maybe you guys just haven't seen kids in a while. I don't know. Like, maybe. As somebody who was a teacher, I don't know what people are talking about when they're like, kids look older, because I'm like, they don't really. Like, kids look like kids. Have you seen a 12-year-old lately? They look 12. Like, they look 12. As somebody who's always around kids, because like all my friends have kids, or I'm like volunteering somewhere, like they look their age, so I'm not trying to hear all that. They literally look their age, for real, for real. Anyway, Mans is giving Men's Right podcast, and you know, he's being very nice, so I'm like, my boyfriend and I love doing everything together. And he's like, oh damn, you have a boyfriend? And I was like, yeah, like I love my boyfriend. I was like, I love my boyfriend. And he's like, how serious? I'm like, I'm like, you know what? Like, gotta give it to him. But I'm like, I love my boyfriend. Like, I was like, I love my boyfriend. Kids dress like kids. Like, kids dress like kids trying to look like adults. Like, even if you see a kid, like, wearing makeup, they look like a kid in makeup, in my personal opinion. Like, I can always spot a kid. Spot a kid from a mile away. They look like kids. They walk like kids, they talk like kids, they look like kids. But I think the only time it, like, trips me up is, like, sometimes online, like, when all those kids use the filters. I'm like, actually, I can't really tell. But they're using filters, so I'm like, I can't tell. If you're in person, I can definitely tell. I can always tell. Because kids are, like, awkward. Kids are, like, awkward. How serious are you guys? I was like, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Me and my man's been dead serious. Like, we're dead. Like, he lives with me, dead serious. Like, he's coming home soon. Like, dead serious. Like, he's coming home soon. Because the guy's asking, he's like, you live around here? Like, do you live around here? Because I live real close. Do you cheat? Do you cheat is crazy. I literally, in my head right now, it's flashing. I see memes all the time. Like, I see memes all the time in my head. What's flashing is that Steve Harvey clip where it's like, lie, men will cheat, men will kill. Oh, men will do whatever it takes. What? I have to go look at that frame. It's like, what was that thing on the board? You do what for sex? Name something that a man would do for sex. It's like pay, lie, beg, steal, cheat. They'll do it all. They'll do it all. Do you cheat is crazy. Do you cheat is crazy. Do you cheat would make me laugh though. The problem with me is that I'm always laughing, so people think that like, oh, I must be hot shit, cause like they're laughing. I must be hot shit. Like I must be getting it. Like I must have the best riz of all time. No, I'm laughing at you. Like, I'm laughing at you, actually. Factually, I'm laughing at you. Like, I'm not laughing with you. Like, we're not having a key. I just think it's crazy. You would say something like that, so I have to laugh. It's insane. I'm gonna laugh about it later. I really will. I have a friend who's 38, looks like a 15-year-old with a beard, actual perpetual baby face. People tell me I look like I'm in high school. I don't think that's true. But I'm also the person who's existing inside of my body, so I'll take it for whatever it is. But people will tell me that I look like I'm in high school. I've had like Uber drivers deny my request to go home because they're like, you need like permission or something like that. This was before, I can't even remember what this was before. But I've had them be like, where are your parents? And I'm like, they're not here with me. I'm a grown adult. Like, I was like, I mean, I have them, but like, they're not here with me. I'm trying to go to work. They're like, work? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to work. It's like, I thought you were at the high school. You thought you were going to high school. I was like, no. People often tell me that I look like I'm in high school, which I don't necessarily see as a compliment, to be honest. I don't think there's anything, I don't know. It's not like a prize to be young, in my personal opinion. It's not necessarily a prize to be old, but I don't see those things as like, oh my god, I'm so grateful that somebody thinks that I'm like young, because I don't think there's anything wrong with being old either. You know, I see it very like neutrally. I laughed in confusion. He kept coming back. Man, if only you would cheat. If only you would cheat. That's so funny. Man, damn, Inu. I just wish somebody would cheat right now. If only... It's giving the vibes of like, I love a bag of chips. I love a bag of chips. Man, if only somebody had a bag of chips right now. I'd love it if someone had a bag of chips. Oh my god, Iris, you have a bag of chips. That's what it's giving me. That's what it's giving me right now. Anyway, so I'm waiting on this guy. Mind you, he's wasting my fucking time. Because I feel like he's wasting my time. Because I think he just wants to, like, keep me here longer. Like, keep me here longer. He's literally wasting my time. Because, like, I'm waiting for him to be done, basically, like, with his shift at the food drive. Which, they're basically done. Like, there's nobody there. So he's just, like, literally wasting my time. He's, like, shuffling items. I'm like, do you need help? Like, I was like, I don't mind helping. And he's like, oh, no, it's okay. I can handle it. I'm like, okay, how long are you going to be shuffling the items together? Like, can we go? Like, I'm trying to go. Because, mind you, again, I have to piss. I haven't peed all morning. Because I came there straight. I wanted to make sure I was on time. I haven't peed all morning. I'm full. I had to pee, and I just fell. Like, everything's ass. And now you're hitting on me. Oh my god, I didn't even finish what I was saying earlier. So he had asked me, like, oh man, if only I had my phone with me. If only I had my phone with me. Do you have your phone with me? I was like, oh no, I don't even own a phone. Like, I've never owned a phone in my life. Like, never owned a phone in my life. He's like, damn, that's crazy. You don't have anything? I'm like, oh, no. I don't really do all that. Like, no, I don't really be doing all that. He's like, where do you work? I'm like, oh, I work far. Like, I'm giving him the names of cities that are literally hours away. I'm like, my commute's long as fuck. My commute's long as shit. That's why I got the car. My commute's long as shit. I'm suffering on them gas prices. Yep. I think my only mistake, though, is that I did say I was, I gave a number for how old that I was. I was gonna give him the wrong number, because I was giving him, like, fake information anyway. But, like, I gave a number that he was very excited about because it was very close to his own age. And I was like, first of all, this guy is too old to be doing this. Like, start there. You're too old. Like, I'm not for nothing. Like, obviously you can pick people up no matter how old you are, right? I do feel like there comes a cap. There comes a cap, right? Like, we're not about to have a love story at the food drive where I just volunteered for a few hours. Also, hi, Sean. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I have to take a drink. Where, like, I dropped you off. Like, this is not our love story. It's not our love story in any way, shape, or form. Because the man is damn near 50. The man is 50. And to be fair, he didn't look 50. Like, he didn't look 50. I was like, oh, you look good. I was like, oh, you look good. Too old. Too old to be bothering me. Yeah. Too old to be bothering me. Too old to be asking me about whether or not I got a boyfriend. Too old. I'm so sorry. You've got to figure it out. To be fair, he didn't look 50. He was young and spry. Not to say that like, if you're 50, you stop becoming young and spry, because I am the ripe old age of 103. But, like, too old for me personally. Too old for me. He looked good though. He looked good for his age. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, he carried all my stuff too. He carried all that shit. He's got a 50s meet and greet. I was like, sir, whatever. So finally, finally he's done, like, wrapping things up, you know. And he's asking me if like I want something. I'm like, I don't want anything but you to get inside this car. Like I need to go. I want to go because mind you, the parking lot for this like community center, basically that like the volunteering was happening at, it is really bad. I had already explained that as to why I ate shit on the asphalt at the start of the stream, but like the parking lot is really bad. Like it's a very very tight space as well, and I don't park there. If I ever like, I've only been working with this community for like, or the community center for like a few weeks now, but like whenever I parked like on a street, and I've just made sure that it's safe. I've just made sure that it's safe because like the parking lot is just really really tight, and it's a nightmare to get your car out of it. And I had to go into the fucking parking lot because because he had all this stuff. He had all this stuff, which is fair because like I had stuff too, but like he had all this stuff. And like the other people that were there were like, just bring your car out, just bring your car out. And I was like, oh my god. Now I have to park in a place I didn't even want to fucking park at. Whatever. So finally we get out. I ask him, mind you, I'm like, can you just pay attention to the road for me? Because I can't really see, because the area that we're in, it has also the worst like I'm saying, it has the worst parking of all time. I don't know why every single time there's a community center, they can't figure out parking. They've got to figure out parking at a community center. Every single time, it's just a nightmare to park at any community center, I feel like. Oh, it's a nightmare. Unless you live in, like, a rural area where you can, like, you know, there's, like, a super center somewhere. There's, like, a super center somewhere. Like, if you live in an area where you have, like, a Walmart super center, the parking lot's fine. The parking lot is gonna be fine. If you live in a city, oh, my God. The parking lots in cities, they need to figure it out. They need to figure it out. It's too tight. The space is too tight. I can't fit my car in there. Anyway, so I asked him I'm like, hey, I can't really see because there's too many cars, like, parked, and they're parked bad. So if you can just, like, make sure as I'm backing out that, like, I'm not going to hit anything because this is really, really tight. So I need to make sure that I get it kind of perfect because I'm not really trying to, like, hit anybody's car. I don't want my car to get hit. And literally as soon as I say that, he stays quiet. He's quiet. And the car almost hits me. Like, I'm like, didn't I just tell you to watch? And he says it literally as soon. I'm looking at him and he's like, yeah, there's a car there. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, there's a car there. I'm like, right. So let me handle this. So I'm checking, you know, I'm doing it myself. I'm using all my mirrors, checking everything. Even though, like, I can't see black people. You know, you can't say that. You can't say that. It's going through my head though, but you can't say that. He literally chose that time. I was like, hey, can you just let me know if there's like a car? It lets me know literally delayed. I'm like, are you fucking... Like, what was that character's name? Tangerine or something from Steven Universe, where she gives, like, delayed reactions to stuff, delayed predictions. You're giving me predictions about shit that's already happened? Like, damn, I know there was a car there because I almost hit it. And you didn't say anything. So, at that point, I'm like, I'm driving fast as fuck. And I also let him know. I was like, you're gonna have to direct me because, like, obviously I don't know where you live. So I started driving fast as fuck. I'm a fast driver anyway. Yes, that one. So, like, I'm a fast driver anyway. As my family always lets me know, I drive like I am the Fast and Furious because it really is Fast and Furious for me. I'm trying to get to point A and point B. It actually really bothers me when people are on the road and they can't speed up. If it's 40, I'm going to need you to go 40. I'm not asking people to go like 100. I'm asking you to go the speed limit, right? Like, why am I on my way from work? I just got off work. And the only thing I want to do is go home. And you're going 30 and a 50. I should kill you where you stand. Pew, pew, pew. I should kill you where you stand. You are holding... Because sometimes I'm looking at traffic and I'm sitting here genuinely wondering, like, oh, maybe there's, like, an accident up front. Maybe, like, something happened. Like, I should pay attention. Because, like, what if something bad is on the road? It's always somebody that's slow. It's always somebody that's slow. It's always just somebody who's not paying attention, somebody that's on their fucking phone, somebody who's arguing. with their wife. I don't know why this always happens. It's you're arguing with your wife and your dumb fucking kids. And I can see it because your cars aren't tinted, so I'm watching you argue with your fucking dumb wife, your dumb wife, your dumb fucking kids. All in the fucking car. What's the worst is when they've just pulled out of a fucking fast food place and you've decided that now's the time to distribute all the food. You should have done that in the fucking parking lot. Like a civilian. Like a civilized civilian. You should have done that. Instead, you're here. You're a fucking fool. You're a garbanzo bean. I hate you. I hate you. Because now you're sharing food. And you're fucking it up. You're fucking up on the road. You're on 20. Speed limit's 40. I'm trying to go home. And it's always happening in like a one lane. So it's like I have to be behind you. I can't pass you. I can't pass you. So we're stuck together. I'm stuck behind you. I hate it. Mark your bingo sheets for Puppkats rants about driving, but mark your bingo sheets because I had to get it out. But like, oh my god, I cannot stand it. I can't stand it. Like, I'm not asking people to go fast. I'm not asking people to go fast and the furious. I'm just asking you to go the speed limit. That's all I'm asking you to do. Like, why is this so hard for everybody? I'm just asking you to go the fucking speed limit. Anyway. So I'm driving. I have to ask this guy like 3 times where I'm like, okay, am I supposed to go left? Am I supposed to go right? And he's like, yeah. I'll just let you know when we get close. I'm like, tell me, are we going left or right? Wrong answer, forehead. I need you to lock in with me. You need to tell me if I'm going left or right. Because we're already at the stoplight. We're already there. I don't like it when people don't give me advance notice. Like, if you're a passenger princess, right, in my car, you need to give me advance notice, right? Like, let me know a little bit ahead of time. Because sometimes you got to make moves, you know, when you're driving. So I like to know where I'm going, to know if I need to make a turn here, if I need to make a turn there. And instead he's like, oh, yeah, just go up there. Just, like, get close and I'll tell you. I was like, okay, are we turning? Are we turning up there? Turning right here? Are we turning right here? It's like, okay, yeah, turning right here. And then he has me pull up, because I'm just trying to get a secure spot. Literally. I'm like, where are we going? Where are we literally going? But I do get him to his house, and he's in my car talking about, so this is where I'm at. I'm like, right. Talking about so this is where I'm at. But you got a boyfriend, though. I was like, yup, and I love him. Why are you on this? Get out of my car. Why are you on this still? Get out of my car. This is what I get for doing a nice thing. Literally, I was thinking about this on the way home, but I was like, I am not nice by nature. The world has made me this way. I came out of the womb. I came out the pussy nice. I did. I came out a very sweet person. And the world made me like this. I had to get out like this. I had to become a demon in order to survive in this world. You think I don't want to be nice? I'd love to be nice, but I have to be cautious by nature because some people are weird. Some people are freaks. Some people take advantage of you. I have got to be cautious. I've got to be a demon. It's the only way forward. At least for me. But right, so you can now, right? You're not asking me again. Literally, keeps asking me. He's like, so you know, if you ever need anything, like this is where I'm at. Why would I ever need anything? Why would I ever need anything? Like, again, not for nothing, but like, you don't have a job and you don't have a car. So you don't have funds and you're not driving me anywhere. So like, why would I go to his house for that if I somehow did? Let's say I wanted some dick. Let's just start there. Let's just go. Because clearly, I don't know if he was implying, like, if I ever want some dick. But let's just say I want some dick. Why would I want your dick? Let's start there. Mind you, this person, this guy, he smelled so heavily of cigarettes. Like, clearly a chain smoker, and I don't think there's anything. Obviously, if you want to fuck up your body, like, because nicotine is gonna fuck up your body, I think you should be allowed to do whatever you want. If you want to take drugs, take drugs. Don't hurt other people, right? Like, do it for yourself. Don't hurt other people. If you want to smoke cigarettes, if you want to smoke 30 packs a day, you can do that. But I'm like, I don't want to be with somebody that smokes 30 packs a day. I actually don't want to be with somebody that smokes at all, actually. Oh. Because I have severe asthma. Also, I'm immunocompromised. I can't be around cigarette smoke. Like, dead ass. Like, dead ass. Like, I can't be around cigarette smoke. You will kill me. It will kill me, actually. Can't even really be around marijuana smoke. That will also kill me. As somebody who used to smoke way back when. If I was gonna do anything nowadays, I'd probably do edibles. But like, I'm not doing that smoking shit. Plus it sticks to all of your clothes. Like, you can't get cigarette smoke out. Marijuana depends on how long you smoke it, but like that shit does like stay on you too. But like cigarette smoke, that shit will stay in the house. Like, if it's so bad, they'll have to tear down the walls. They'll have to tear it all down. They have to literally rebuild because it's in the essence of the house. You can't get that shit out. So I'm like, why? And to be fair, like, he's not smoking in front of me in any way, shape, or form. But I think people are also just like very unaware of like how, I guess, they're being perceived when they're trying to like date other people. Not for nothing. Like, if you're coming at me like trying to date me, wouldn't you want to come as like your best self? Like, why are you doing this now? Like, why are you doing this now? First of all, why are you doing this now? Like, now is not the time. I also just told you I have a boyfriend. I told you I have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend, by the way. I lied. Just to make that clear, like, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm single as fuck. But he doesn't need to know that. He doesn't need to know that shit. Because if I had said yes, if I had said, oh, no, I don't have a fucking boyfriend, that man would have been on me. That man would have been bothering me. And I didn't want that. I wanted to just do my one good deed. Drop him off. I wanted to be a little Uber. Drop him off. And let him go. Let him go with all of his stuff. But he was like, if you ever need anything, you know, like, I'm here. You know, like, it was so nice to talk to you. So nice to meet you. Like, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, yep. Like, thank you so much for, like, I genuinely was like, thank you so much for, like, carrying my stuff, you know, like, thank you, I really do appreciate that. But it's time for you to go. It's time for you to go. And he did leave my car. He would have heard smelled the whole time. Because he kept trying it. I'm summarizing this conversation just for the sake of, like, brevity. Even though I know I just talked about this for, like, damn near 30 minutes. But, like, actually, like, I'm cutting out a lot of the stuff that he said. Like, because he was really trying it still. He was still trying it still. He's like, are you close by? Like, are you close by? He would also not let me walk behind him, which is where I wanted to walk. I wanted to walk behind him. He, like, refused. He was like, oh, no, ladies first, of course. As, like, he was carrying all my stuff, I was like, I'm gonna walk side by side. Let's all work side by side. I love a side by side moment. Let's walk side by side. I was like, you know what? Let's all walk side by side. I begged him to find more people to talk to. I was like, this is what I get for, first of all, why does the world hate me? Because, like, I literally am spending my off day trying to volunteer. I'm trying to do good things in the world. I'm being accosted for it. Why? Then I'm like, okay, I'll do a nice thing and I'll drop this guy off. Like, it's not even that far. It's on my way home. Like, this is really fine. And then he's flirting with me the whole way as I'm going home, as I'm trying to drop this guy off. Also, he's, like, the worst at directions. Like, he's the worst at directions. And, like, had no idea how, like, anything worked. I was like, oh, I could tell that you're 50-something because you have no idea how any of these streets work. Don't you live here? Like, don't you live here? Like, I can't park behind this area. Like, I'm just gonna figure it out. But it's neither here nor there. I do pull out. I figure out the situation myself. And I get the fuck out of there. Not before I take my phone out, because now this whole time my phone has been in my pocket, burning a fucking hole in my pocket. And mind you, when he got inside the car, there's literally a phone rack. There's a fucking charger for a phone. There's a phone rack and shit. Because I have like my car like customized out. There's like plushies in there. It's a phone for the phone. I was like, I've never owned a phone in my life. Don't even know what it is. iPhone, never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. So I'm sure he was like thinking, he's like, they have a phone I don't know about. I did pull out my phone so I can get my ass home. And as soon as I got home, I also, not for nothing, I did deep disinfect my car because I didn't want cigarette smoke to stick to my seats. Like, I was really thinking about it. I deep disinfected it because I did not want to, because he, like, I could tell he smoked like 5 packs a day. And I was like, I gotta deal with this as soon as I get home. I was like, I've got to vacuum. I've got to, like, I got to figure this out. I've got to make sure that cigarette smoke is not inside of my car. So, you know what I did? So, on the way home, by the way, I called my parent, because I kept thinking on the way home, I was like, this is what I get for doing nice things. I should never be a nice person. This is... Every single time I try to do something nice, this happens to me. Every single time. I fell, my body hurts, and this whole fucking morning was wasted. Like, oh, like, blah, 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 blah. I'm just, like, yelling in my car, basically, to myself. So I'm like, I should yell at somebody. So I call my parent. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I vacuumed, I disinfected, because then also, like, not for nothing, I did look at his nails, which I've said multiple times before, that, like, nails are the first thing that I see on a person. It's actually not, nails and eyes are the 2 first things that I see on a person. Nails and eyes. Nails, eyes, and if your feet are open, like, if you wear open-toe shoes, I'm looking at your feet, too. If your feet are open, I'm looking at those toes, I'm looking at your feet. Just let you know. I'm not into feet, obviously. Well, actually, that's not obvious. I'm not into feet, but I'm looking at your feet because I think that says a lot about a person, right? Like, how you keep, like, do you keep your nails trimmed? Like, you know, do you keep your nails trimmed? Are you taking care of your nails? Obviously, everybody has a little bit of grime underneath their nails, you know, every now and again. That's fine. His nails were crazy. His nails were insane in the membrane. Black, blackity black, untrimmed. I was like, oh hell no. I was like, oh hell no. I've got to disinfect this shit. So I definitely did have to, like, disinfect. Not for nothing. Again, I want to be very clear. He was nice, and I'm probably gonna see him again because I'm not gonna volunteer next week, because I'm tired, and I don't think I need to. Not that you know, you volunteer because you want to, because you care, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think I need to, so I'm gonna probably volunteer in like 2 weeks again. Just because, you know, one nice thing. I believe in doing one nice thing in your life every week, right? So I'm like, okay, I should go volunteer, because I actually really do like that community. So I'm like, oh, I actually do want to go. I actually do want to go back, because everyone there is very sweet. But everyone's sweet and also undiagnosed neurodivergent. They're all like old people that are like clearly undiagnosed. I'm like, you have autism. This is why you're reacting in this way. There was the lady who was like in charge of like line leading, and I was like, oh. She was being very anal retentive about the way that the line was structured. I was like, girly, like, not for nothing. Not for nothing, but I'm like, this is undiagnosed neurodivergence right here. Like, you should not be feeling this intensely about a line. Like, it's actually not that serious. Anyway, which is just hilarious to me. They're all very sweet. They're actually so sweet. So I will be volunteering there again. But I called my parent, and I started the phone call being like, guess who did one nice thing and then was immediately accosted because of it. And they were like, what happened? So then I explained everything. Yeah, like they were in charge of like paperwork and stuff like that for like the food drive and like handling like managing like lines and stuff and like where stuff was organized, and they were just being so anal retentive about it. It was just a lot for like no reason. It was just so much. Um but I mean, I understood, but it's just like so much. So I explained everything that happened, and immediately my parent goes, like Inu, black people. I was like, you can't say that. I was like, but black people. I was like, stop. Like Inu did 30 minutes ago, which is why I was laughing so hard 30 minutes ago, because I was like, I was like, it was so confusing to me. Satan gets it. It was just so confusing to me. My stream buffered for a second. I got called out for being neurodivergent because you like pasta and soup. I mean, is it because of the way you eat soup? I honestly feel like all the signs for me being autistic were there, and like just nobody picked up on it because, for one, being a black person, being a person of color goes underreported. Like neurodivergence consistently gets underreported unless it's oppositional defiance disorder. So when you're angry, they will report it, but any other symptoms, they won't report it statistically. And all the studies on neurodivergence are based on white children. They don't factor in culture. So typically a lot of POCs, black people, additionally, do not get a neurodivergent diagnosis. Do not get, oftentimes, a neurodivergent diagnosis. That makes no sense to me. That makes sense to me depending on what we're talking about. That actually does make sense to me depending on what we're talking about. Like what part of the pasta and soup. Because I will say, like, before I got diagnosed, no, but like what happened with the pasta and soup? Like, how did you say it? Like, you're not giving us all the evidence, Mag. Like, we're not, I can't be on your side until I hear what the conversation was really about, because you're saying it like, I was casually talking about pasta and soup, but it's like, I don't know, how are you eating the soup? How are you talking about the soup, For example, I had a friend who clocked that I was autistic, like, before, like, one of the only people that clocked that I was autistic before I got diagnosed. And, and it doesn't even mean that you're obsessed with soup. It can mean that you're very particular about soup or just food in general. Because I was like, I would love eating the same thing all the time. And they're like, that's the most, and by the way, they're autistic, this friend that I have. But they're like, that is actually the most autistic thing you've ever said. Because I was literally eating the exact same meal for like a month straight. And they were like, mind you, they were like, just letting you know that's really autistic. You're probably autistic. And I was like, fair enough. I was like, fair enough. I should go investigate that further. Because, like, a non-neurodivergent person is not eating the exact same meal every single day. So, and they're not that particular about food. If you're very, very particular about food, there's probably a sensory reason why. Sensory, dopamine component. Traditionally, it's a safety component, right? Like, you have safe foods. They bring you back to a moment of safety. There's a gnat inside of my room, and it's really frustrating me. It's been here all the fucking week. Let me get the screenshot. You're going to put it in Discord? Let me know when you put it in Discord. I want to see. Let me put it in Discord. I do want to see. Or you should put it in Discord. I want to see. Anyway. Oh my god, it's me. I could eat Chipotle for a minimum a week if it didn't cost so much. No, that's different. Like, it's more about, like, it's less about, like, oh, I love this thing, and more about, like, I fundamentally would have, like, a meltdown, like, if I can't have this thing. Because it's the only thing that I'm able to eat right now. It's the only thing that's going to make me feel safe right now, is to be able to eat this food. Like, I am actually not going to be able to eat anything else. Literally, I will starve before I eat anything else, right? That's why I'm saying, like, it's being particular about foods. Like, people will be like, I'm so neurodivergent. Like, I ate this, I played this video game for 6 hours, and it's like, you're not neurodivergent. You just like the game, right? It would be different if somebody was like, I could not put the game down. I wanted to put the game down, but my ADHD would not let me put the game down. And I just sat there frozen for like 6 hours, and I kept playing the game, but I kept having so many intrusive thoughts about how I wanted to leave, but I couldn't leave. And I feel like a piece of shit because I can't leave the game. That's different. Like, that's neurodivergent. It's like, you want to be able to stop, but you can't. Right? It's like, if you just like a game, like, the game is just good. The game is just good. You know? But no one ever talks about, like, I guess, like, the non-quirky. This is just an aside, but, like, I really hate conversations about neurodivergence online because, like, no one ever talks about the non-quirky side of neurodivergence, right? Like, everyone's like, oh, it's so hilarious when I have, like, a quirk-chungus friend or girlfriend. Like, I want a slightly autistic... Men love saying this, but they're like, I want a slightly autistic girlfriend. And it's like... Okay, do you want to be with somebody who would literally have a meltdown if they weren't able to have this one food, like, that maybe isn't in stock right now? And they're going to have a depressive episode for the next 2 weeks because this one food that is just unavailable and they can't have it, and it's part of their safe foods, so they're going to starve themselves. Is that what you're signing yourself up for? Or... Is that what you're signing yourself up for? Or signing yourself up for what if somebody's like so severely depressed they can't get out of bed? Oh, signing yourself up for that. If it's like everybody loves to be neurodivergent, like when it's quirky, right? Like, oh my god, I have OCD. Like, I love putting things in their place. And it's like, you don't have OCD because, like, what about individuals that have like intrusive thoughts, intrusive OCD that makes them like have thoughts of like hurting other people? They don't want to hurt other people, obviously. But they're OCD. This is gross. They're OCD. Sorry. I saw a thing for a game. It's gross. But they have like intrusive thoughts that make them think like, I want to hurt this person or I want to hurt this person. It's like they don't want to hurt that person, but they have that thought in their head all the time. It's like, yeah, neurodivergence actually isn't like that quirky. It's weird. It's very strange to me when people talk about it like it's like quirky, because I'm like, it's literally like a disorder. Like, it's a disordered way of like existence. It's actually like not young Sheldon. It's not the good doctor, actually. Like, yes, I have a lot of information about things and I get hyperfixated on things, but there are things that like don't provide value sometimes. It's not the good doctor. Anyway, I did get home, disinfected my car. I'm very happy about that. I am nervous about seeing that guy again. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So you know what I did when I came home after I took care of myself, because I did take some meds. I had a long bath. I let myself soak in some salt. I do feel a lot better. I think I need to sleep the rest of it off, but I'll feel much better in the course of like the next couple of days. In terms of me falling down, I bought a fucking new cart. I bought another cart. Because this cart let me down. I was like, I need something. I need a 4-wheel drive. This cart has been with me since college, and I'm still going to keep my cart, obviously. But my cart is also vertical, and I think that was part of the problem. It was vertical. Like, it's tall, but the stuff that I had, it needed a wide cart. So I bought a wide cart. Why are you giving me dots? I think this is very smart. Because all the stuff fell because it was tall. Like, it was overflowing. Oh, and it hit the rock, but like... It hit the rock, but I need a 4-wheel drive on my cart. So I got one of those, like, PTA mom carts. That's what I did. I started shopping. I got one of those PTA mom carts that can go through all terrain. Put that thing through a fucking blizzard. It'll cut through the snow. Cut through. I'm very excited about it. It's shipping. It's shipping. I can't wait to use it. I can't wait. So I did buy a cart, so I would never be in this position again. I am never falling again. Oh, keeping car. Cart. Cart. A car. Quart. Quart. A car. T. Cart. Yeah, I just bought another cart. And I was very happy about that. It's also pink, so I'm extremely happy about it. Not because pink's my favorite color, just because. Also, I feel like we've listened to like this playlist a lot, and I want to switch it up. Let's do Japanese music. Oh, this one might be good. Let's do some Japanese music. I had a playlist on my backlog. I got a whole new 4-wheel drive. Absolutely fucking not. I don't have it like that. Literally, the post I have scheduled for tomorrow, because mind you, I also schedule most of my Twitter posts, so I'm actually not awake whenever you might see like a Twitter post from me. Because I normally will just like think a thought and I'll be like, maybe I'll schedule that to go out on Wednesdays. So by the time you're seeing the tweet, like I've already moved on from it, but I tweeted about it. Because I'm like, oh, that'd be a good one to space out. That'd be a good one to space out. But literally the post for tomorrow is the post I'm gonna post on Twitter is literally addressing that. Because like I don't know why people think that I have money. I don't. So I don't have money. If that wasn't clear, I'm actually very financially like on edge every single month. Let's see. I don't know where this idea came from, but it needs to be put to rest. Let me read these. Let me read this real quick. They sound very decent. Ooh, love soup. Soup is a top 5 food. It even has its own store. I like pasta a lot. I also love broth. Pasta's in top 3. Neurodivergent people love things like bread and pasta and stuff. Why can't I just be Italian? Well, they didn't really give a good explanation. I can't follow them through this. I can't follow them through this. Sorry. I can't follow them through this. They don't have good evidence. This isn't good evidence. Just because you mention pasta and soup doesn't mean you're neurodivergent. What if you're just a fucking freak? Fuck being Italian. What if you're just fucking weird? Because sometimes people are just fucking weird. Like, people... Back to the neurodivergent conversation. But, like, sometimes people would be like, that was such a neurodivergent thing to do. And it's like, no, sometimes bitches are weird. Like, like, sometimes something will happen, like, on TikTok, and they'll be like, guys, don't make fun of them. Like, maybe they're neurodivergent. Maybe they're this. Maybe they're fucking weird. Has anybody ever thought about that? Sometimes people aren't neurodivergent. They're just fucking strange. You know? Like, yeah. You guys are not leaving room for nuance. Like, why is it black and white? Maybe you just got the same. Maybe you just like pasta. You ever thought about that? It would be another thing if, like, Mac was, like, very intense about pasta, right? Like, you were so intense about pasta. Like, you had specific, like, you had a sensory experience, like, when you eat pasta. And, like, you were like, I can only eat angel hair pasta because of da-da-da-da-da. Like, that would be a type of thing that I'd be like, oh, I see it. Because, like, I don't like the way that, you know, specific types of spaghetti, like, hit my tongue. Mind you, I believe this. Mind you, I'm saying all of this because these are my thoughts. As a confirmed neurodivergent person, hey, these are actually my thoughts. I can't eat certain types of pasta because I don't like the way that it fits inside of my mouth. Like, I can't handle the sensory experience. Like, I can't handle the sensory experience. I actually can't do it. And I can tell the difference every single time. What's my favorite brand? I don't have a favorite brand of, like, pasta. My favorite noodle? Oh, man, that's so good. Let me think. My favorite noodle. Ooh, I like Elbow. I'm not gonna lie. Elbow is pretty good. It's basic, but it's good. And then, rigatoni is fun. I mean, I actually don't really like bow tie. Don't really like bow tie. Um, I actually have a thing against angel hair pasta. I know I said that earlier, like as a joke, but like, well, as an explanation, but like, I actually don't like angel hair pasta. I think it's worse than regular pasta. That's just how I feel about it. Like the last time that I had angel hair pasta, I was actually really upset. Like I was actually really upset. Again, this is how you know I'm neurodivergent. You see how I'm like dead ass, like I'm being dead ass about this. Meanwhile, your friend's evidence for you liking you being neurodivergent was like you're bringing up pasta, and it's like okay, no, you okay, no. And again, obviously, like we're not doing neurodivergent Olympics. Like I'm not the gatekeeper of all things neurodivergent. Just as like a preface, but like there is a difference between you just having an opinion about something and then just being neurodivergent. There is. Asian hair pasta can kick right. I dislike it. I dislike it so bad because the last time that it actually like made me like really upset. Like I was like on the verge of like having like a meltdown. Like it was actually really really upsetting to me. I love elbow pasta. It's so good. It's so good because my parent had made like a cheesy spaghetti, which I had asked them to make because I hadn't eaten it in a while. So like the last time that I went home, I was like, oh, I really miss your cheesy spaghetti. Like I really want to eat that. And they made it with angel hair pasta. And I was like, this is wrong. I literally told, I was like, they made the food. I didn't watch them cook it because I would have told them, that's wrong. But like, I'm eating it and I'm like, it's wrong. It's all wrong. And like, they were like, what's wrong? And I was like, the pasta. I was like, the pasta's wrong. And they're like, I can't really tell the difference. I'm like, it's so clear. It's like, it's so clear. And I was like, I wasn't crying. But I was like actually really fucking surprised. I was like in the kitchen, like I was like I don't know, like I guess I'll eat it. Like I guess like it doesn't taste right. And they were like, I'm sorry, like I'm really sorry. I made it with angel hair, but I was like, I can't. I can't, because it does taste different. Like the food tasted different. Like it didn't taste like what I wanted. Like it, because it was made with the wrong fucking pasta. Like it doesn't taste the same. Some people would say it tastes the same. It doesn't taste the same. It really upset me. Really, really upset me. And I was like, never make spaghetti. I was like, you can't just. I guess I'll starve. I mean, like I ate one bowl of it, and they were actually so upset. I ate like one bowl because like it dead ass tasted different. And they were like, I thought you were gonna eat more, and I was like, I would have eaten more if it was made with the right pasta. And I don't mean to do that to like be a dick, but literally. See, this is what I'm talking about, where I was saying earlier, like these are the downsides of being an neurodivergent person that like people don't really talk about, where it's like sometimes you're a dick and you can't help it. Like was that situation where I'm kind of being a dick? Yes. And also I'm not gonna eat the rest of that. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm gonna finish what you plated for me. I will finish what you plated for me. I'm not going back for seconds. I'm not going back for seconds. I'm not. I also used to do this thing when I was a kid, which again, my parents should have known that I was neurodivergent when they saw this happening, but because this is actually like a sign that you're like neurodivergent for real, for real. I would hold food in my mouth. I would rage bait my parent. They'd be sitting across from me at the table because they were like, you can't leave the table until you eat, until you finish everything. And I was like, bet. I was like, bet. So I guess we're gonna sit here. And I would hold the food in my mouth, and I wouldn't chew it. I just hold it in my mouth, and we just sit there looking at each other for like hours. And I literally, deadass would sit there as like, one of us is gonna lose out. And it was them every single time. They were like, oh my god, this kid won't eat. Mind you, it was because they put tomatoes in the sauce. That like, which I don't do well with tomatoes. Like tomatoes are like one of my like icky foods. Like I don't do well with like raw tomatoes. I know you have to use tomatoes to like cook in. I'll eat them if they're like cooked down. But like whenever there's like pieces of tomato, it it makes me like want to throw up for real. Like I start like freaking out. So like it's not safe for me to eat that. It's not safe for me to eat that, dead ass. Anyway, I know we just got on a phone whole tangent about neurodivergence, which is one of actually my hyperfixations. So y'all will get me every single time. You'll get me every single time on a neurodivergent conversation. You will, you will, you will. As somebody who, if it's your first time here, hi, hello. It's your first time here. I do research for medical journals, specifically in mental health and also regarding the brain. So neurodivergence is something that I'm actually extremely passionate about. Actually, not just because I'm a neurodivergent person, but because it's also part of my life as my job. Don't worry, I'll eat your shrimp soup. I like shrimp, but I don't like prawns. Like when they got all that stuff on them, I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want that. I wouldn't do soup though, because I actually don't like soup, but we've talked about that a bazillion times before. Anyway, so I'm complaining, so I gotta finish the rest of my day. I haven't even gone through the rest of my day. But like, I'm complaining with Satan on the phone, right? I'm like, oh my god, this guy like hit on me, and like then I had to take him home, and like I fell, and like Satan was like, you fell? And like, you fell? What do you think about her evidence being that she got along with me really easily? I don't think that has anything to do with neurodivergence at all. Because like non-neurodivergent people can be friends with neurodivergent people. So you can have a whole friend group full of non-neurodivergent people. To be honest. So I mean, typically that's not how that works. Like statistically, that's just not how it pans out, because you're gonna end up gravitating towards people that will accept your behaviors, because otherwise you will be ostracized by society. So you will end up gravitating to more neurodivergent people. But that can also just happen. So doesn't add up. Not enough evidence. Not enough evidence. The court deems it. Not enough evidence. The court has given their ruling. The court has given their ruling. I mean, a crab boil? I don't like crab boil either. I wouldn't eat a crab boil. I'm complaining. I'm like disinfecting my car. I think she just needs harder evidence. Like if she needs harder evidence, but I'm disinfecting my car. I'm cleaning everything out. Look at me. I'm undiagnosed. And Finn. Also, by the way, I don't think, as just a statement, you don't have to have a diagnosis in order for you to be neurodivergent. However, I do believe that a lot of people may not be neurodivergent and are taking on terms that like don't apply to them. For example, like when somebody is like, I have OCD because you like to have things organized, you are just a tight ass. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. You may just be anal retentive. That doesn't necessarily mean that you are neurodivergent. Right? Like you can be like type A. That doesn't necessarily mean that you are neurodivergent. Right? So you don't need a diagnosis, but does the diagnosis help in understanding what's actually happening for you? Yes. Yes, and you should not be diagnosing yourself anyway. Look. In my personal opinion, that's how I feel about it. Obviously, I can't control anything you do in your life. Do they make crab in other ways? You can just have crab and butter. You don't have to have it in a crab boil. You just have crab and butter. Also, we're taking the 30-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you're not subscribed to me, hi, hello. That's puppkats. Hi. You will be seeing. It would be so much help. Yeah, you should go. I mean, like, obviously, therapy is a barrier for a lot of people. But you can also just have a session. You don't have to see a therapist for very long. You can also just have a session to get confirmation on a diagnosis. You can have like 3 sessions. Honestly, a good therapist can do it in like 1, maybe 2. Maybe two. But like you can just have you don't have to if you don't want like a long term to commit to long term therapy. You can just have like 2 sessions where you're like, I am looking for diagnosis. I am looking for a diagnosis. You just say that, like in the intake, and they'll just do it. Or you can just like do an assessment, like with a therapist. Again, like you can just do it with a therapist or a psychiatrist or a psychologist. You can literally just go ask for an assessment, and then just get billed for that. Most insurances will cover it because it's illegal to not. It's illegal for them not to cover that. Actually, you can't just deny somebody access to mental health services. Yeah, I'd recommend going with a therapist though, because that actually is their job. Psychologists, I feel kind of iffy about that. And then psychiatrists, bah. Based on vibes, did you say I'm neurodivergent? Obviously, I can't diagnose you. So, as a disclaimer, I can't diagnose you. I think there's something there, but I think there's something there, but you know, I can't diagnose you. There's something there. I don't know. You got flavor in there. Something there. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I can say that much. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. You know, it's a little off. You know, that's fine. That's fine. If I was gonna do an article about you, I think the research would say something. But I think but you know, so I was gonna do some sort of article about you. I think the research, my findings would come to a conclusion, but you know, obviously I haven't done it. You're not one of my participants, so that has nothing to do with anything. I'm just saying. You're not one of my participants, so what do I know? It's trying to sound like my aunts. I'm just saying. I mean, again, you're not one of my participants, so I should go see a therapist, though. Figure that out. So, clean my car. Something ain't right with that boy. I didn't say sauce, but didn't say that. Clean my car on the phone with my parent. You know, we're shooting the shit at this point because we're talking about how we're talking about how men ain't shit by this point. By this point, me and my parents are just talking about like, bum. We're just having a bum conversation. I get into my apartment, and you know, I'm like taking off everything, I'm putting away stuff, and I keep hearing this like loud alarm, and I'm thinking, oh, maybe like I don't know, they're doing like construction or something, because sometimes they are doing construction across the street. So I'm like, are they doing like construction or something? I keep hearing this like loud alarm, and then I start looking around, and I'm like, this house is like really quiet. It's actually not that quiet. I mean, like my new space is actually really, really quiet. Like I don't hear any of my neighbors. Sometimes I hear them like walking upstairs, which is totally fine. But like I never hear them like talking, you know, because I could literally hear in my last place, I could hear my neighbors like turning on their sofa, like their lazy boy. I could hear it reclining. I was like, I actually know that you have a lazy, like when I confronted them about noise, because they had that fuck ass dog, I was like, actually, you're not that quiet. I can literally hear your lazy boy. When you turn on your lazy boy, I don't even have to look inside your house to know that you have one. I can hear everything. I hear you guys when you guys are watching TV. I hear literally everything. Yeah, but also having an obsession. I know we joke about it all the time, but just not to spread misinformation. I'm not saying that you are spreading misinformation memes, but just as a disclaimer, you can also have an obsession about something, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you are neurodivergent. Having a hyperfixation is very different than having an obsession about something or liking something very intensely. Mind you, I keep updating I keep typing every now and again. If you're in the click clack of my keyboard, it's because I'm looking at my topics list. I'm looking at my topics list and I keep adding to it, and I'm like, we're just never gonna get to these topics. We're not gonna get to these topics. We are not getting to these topics. So again, like, obviously, I am not a mental health provider, and I'm especially not your mental health provider. So if you want to get diagnosed, you should go to a mental health provider, clinician, etc., and go get diagnosed. But just because you have an interest in things, just to clear that up, because, you know, as I always say here, I gotta say something. I gotta say something. Because people will often utilize, like, hyperfixation. They'll be like, oh, I have a hyperfixation on something. I have a hyperfixation on something. It's like, sometimes you just like something. That doesn't mean that you are hyperfixated on it. It doesn't mean that you have a hyperfixation. Because hyperfixations are not just things that, like, you like. Sometimes they are literally detrimental to you and the people around you. Even if they are calming to you and your nervous system. And sometimes they're, like, weird and off-putting things that you can be hyperfixated on that people aren't trying to hear about, right? Like, the common ones are like, oh, trains. You know, trains, dinosaurs, anime even, right? But then it's like, what if your hyperfixation are knives? Like, right? Like, we're back to that conversation before where I'm like, people never talk about, like, the off-putting sides of neurodivergence, where it's like, actually, neurodivergence is a literal, like, change in your brain. Like, these things are disorders. Obviously, sometimes they can be very helpful, right? But they're not always... sometimes they're not always positive. You know? Sometimes they're not always positive. You have a hyperfixation on knives, you keep talking about knives. Everybody's gonna hate that. They're gonna hate that. Just as a heads up, they're going to hate that. Yeah, they're gonna hate that. And it also means you're probably going to be talking about something that maybe nobody wants to hear about, but it's the only thing that you want to talk about. It's the only thing that you want to exist in your life. For example, when I first, again, looking back on my life, things were clear. Things were very, very clear. But oftentimes, people have told me when I was younger, people have told me that I talk about things that, like, maybe they don't necessarily find interesting, but it's the only thing that I'm ever going to want to talk about for, like, an entire week. And it's like, I literally have to talk about this. Like, I have to talk about this. It's the only thing I want to talk about. Like, I don't really actually care about anything else because it's the only thing that I want to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, I know we just talked about it, but I have new thoughts, and it's, like, the only thing I want to talk about. Yeah, I know it's annoying to everybody else here, but again, it's the only thing I want to talk about. It's the only thing that's gonna make me feel calm. Oh. Yeah. Just to clear that up. The signs, they were there the whole time. No, literally, like, they were there the whole time. Obviously, I'm not gonna get into, like, my whole, because it's nobody's business but mine. I'm not gonna get into the whole, like, my whole, like, backstory. my tried and true backstory. But it's like, there were, like, developmental signs. Like, there were signs. There were so many signs. Yeah, no, we don't have to get into all my lore. All of my lore. But yeah. Also, just as, like, more follow-up, because, again, I know I said it earlier, like, once you got me talking about neurodivergence, I can't stop, because it's actually, like, one of my fixations, so I actually can't stop talking about it. I can't stop talking about it once I start. It's like Sans Undertale. Like, it's like under Sans Undertale or, like, Femboys. But another clarification is that hyperfixations, you literally can't stop talking about it. just as like, you literally can't stop talking about it, you cannot stop interacting with it. A special interest for autistic individuals It's not just something that you like, it can literally interfere with your abilities to create social bonds. So we're back to the disorder part of this conversation. It's not just like, oh, they really like dinosaurs. It's like they like dinosaurs to an extent where it's interfering with the way in which they are developing and the way in which they are interacting with the people around them. And it causes significant distress when things aren't done in very specific ways regarding the special interest. Um, Typically with rituals, etc., etc. But we can go on forever. But I'll try to cap myself. I'll try to cap myself. I'll try to catch myself. But it's not just like an interest, because I see people again on Twitter all the time would be like, I have a special interest in like being on Twitter, and it's like, no, you just like being on Twitter. Like, is Twitter like ruining your life to an extent? Like, obviously you can have a special interest and like you can learn to like live with it and exist with it, and it doesn't necessarily have to be something that like is ruining your life, but it is something that can ruin your life and causes significant distress to your life when it's not done correctly and not done well, not done right. Wrong answer. Like when people get things wrong about Sans Undertale, I'm like, you don't know him like I know him. Or Denji. Oh my god, me and Denji. I'm like, you guys actually just don't fundamentally understand him the way I do. Fun fact. You guys don't actually, like, you don't get it. Like, I understand him more. Bakugo? Bakugo's my lifelong, like, one of my lifelong special interests, and I just don't talk about him because I could literally talk about him for 6 hours. And I think everybody's wrong. Like, I think most people are wrong about Bakugo. You're just wrong. You're wrong. You don't understand him the way I do. I've been a Bakugo defender since chapter 1. Since chapter 1. I was even a defender when he said that on that roof. Say what you want about me, but I was a defender because I knew what was going on. I knew it before the narrative even explained it to me. Anyway, I stopped talking about Bakugo. So I get inside my house. See how I just diverted that conversation? Oh, brother. Imagine being my friend. You're right, I don't. It's okay. The girlies that get it. The theys that get it. You don't have to understand it. It's not meant for you. It's meant for me. It's meant for me specifically. I get into my house and I'm like, oh, it's really quiet in here. It's really, really quiet. Like, my place is quiet, but it shouldn't be that quiet. And then I noticed like I don't keep lights on in my house anyway because, not to bring up the neurodivergent thing again. Relevant to the conversation, but like I have hypersensitivity, so I am hypersensitive to light and sound, so normally I wear noise canceling headphones, and I also don't put on lights in my house unless I really, really need to. So it's dark as hell in it's dark as hell in the house, but I love it like that. If I want the sun, I'll go outside and I'll get the sun, but I don't need it. Don't need it inside my house. But I'm like, everything's like off, like not even like the sorry, the gnat. Hold up, let me see if I can kill it. Let me mute real quick because it's on the microphone. I got it. Yes. Dude, this gnat has been bothering me. Oh my god. I got it. I killed it. It was on top of the microphone. I was like, oh, it landed. I gotta deal with it. It's more important than stream. Dude, it's been flying around. I have like gnat traps and stuff like that, but like it has been ignoring all of them. It's been flying in my face. Like for 2 days. It won't die. Like, it just won't leave either. I was like, if you're in my living room, I don't really care about that. My bedroom, why are you here? Anyway, I don't even like keep food in my bedroom like that. Anyway, I mean, I eat there, but that's not here. It's not here nor there. Anyway, I'm like, everything is turned off in my house. Why is everything turned off in my house? I'm like, oh my god, I just moved here. Did they cut off my fucking power? Now I start having a panic attack. Then I started panicking. Like, did they cut off my fucking power? I was like, did I pay the bill? I was like, no, of course I paid the bill. I started freaking out. I started freaking out. And like, I am neurotic, right? So like, I do everything in a very like, in like a step-by-step format. So I'm like, but then, because I'm so neurotic, I start questioning myself. I'm like, did I actually do it, or did I make that up in my head? Did I do it? Did I do it, or am I having a fucking delusion? Like, what's going on? Like, did I do it, or am I having a fucking break from reality? Like, what the fuck happened? Did I dream it? Because sometimes I've dreamed that I've done stuff, but I haven't actually done it. This happens often with stream, where it's like, I dreamt that I was streaming, but I didn't actually stream. Yeah, that's why I have to save like 15 times, because like it's just not gonna work otherwise. I also have severe memory loss, so I'm like, did I forget that I did it? Like, but like, no, everything in the house is turned off, so I'm like, did I not pay the power company? But I'm like, that's crazy. I definitely would have paid the power company. Before I moved in. I wouldn't have made that mistake. But did I make the mistake? So then I'm calling the power company. I'm like already calling. I hung up the phone with my parent. I was like, I gotta go. Like, everything in the house is like, I was like, I gotta go. Everything in the house is turned off. Like, my computer's off. Like, it's quiet in there. I'm like, the oven's off. Like, everything's off. Like, the microwave's off. The oven is off. I'm like, I think the fridge is off. This is bad. So I'm like, oh, no. Like, oh, no. I'm like already calling them. I'm like, like, and mind you, today's a Friday. So I'm like, this is the worst time for me to be calling them, middle of the day. I'm like, oh my god, now I gotta call a not even an electric company, but a power company in the middle of the day on a Friday is GG's. Wrap it up. I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, oh boy, maybe they could fit me in. Mind you, if you've never like paid bills before, if you're like, what are you talking about? If you want to call like a power company and like actually get somebody on the phone, you should be doing that 8 a.m. in the morning. You got to start off fresh. You have to know that you're going to do that the day before. Call them first thing in the morning. Call them. That is your only saving grace. Otherwise, you're going to be on that fucking phone hours. And sometimes you're even on that fucking phone when they have closed, you're still on that phone. Maybe you've been on that phone for 2.5 hours, and suddenly it's 5:30. They're clocking out. They still got you on the phone. Everybody's clocking out. So you just need to be calling first thing in the morning. I know. Turn on my power and my life is yours. Since you're going to be getting a Switch 2, there's actually going to be a new Star Fox game in June. Well, actually, I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I'm 50% funded. Oh my god, time for a plug. Plug. I am, in fact, 50% funded for my Switch 2. Womp womp. If anybody wants to fund the rest of it, if you want to be a big spender, splenda, you can fund the rest of it, and I will give you some sort of reward. I can draw things for you if that's what you want. Like, I can draw you some chibis. Super cute chibis. Or I can post thigh pictures, or I can just give you the thigh pictures, and you don't even have to post. I don't even have to post them. Like, if you're like, you want to be selfish, like, you can kind of just keep those for yourself. Like, you can just keep those for yourself, and nobody has to know them but me and you. We can do a little something on the side. It's okay. Get some thigh pictures, some thigh highs in there. Yes, I'll put on some fishnets for sure. And also I think I said I'm gonna put your name, like, it's definitely a perma VIP, so if you want a VIP status, you can definitely get that. And then I'll put your name probably in a panel on my Twitch, and I'm gonna say that you're my favorite and that I love you so much, so much for funding my Switch 2. Yay. I don't have it yet, so who knows when I'll get it. Who knows when I'll get it, if I'll get it. Who knows? I might be stuck at 50%. I'm just like, I'm grateful for everybody that's supported me thus far, but I'm like, you don't know what it might be. You don't know how much is left. I'm at 50%. I am at 50% out of 100%. So the rest of the 50 If you mean like in terms of like cash, I don't fucking know. I didn't look. You can click the link in the pinned comment, and then it'll send you to my throne, which will show you how much I have so far, because I don't know. Also, the Switch 2s are going to increase their pricing too. That's crazy. That wasn't on my topics list, but that's crazy. They really said, we don't give a fuck about y'all. For real, for real. But to increase this price. Let me increase this price real quick. About to increase this price real quick. Increase this price real quick. Increase this price real quick. Anyway, I forgot what else I was gonna say. Oh, I'm calling the phone. I'm on the phone. I'm calling my power company, and then I see my manager, and I'm like, oh, let me go to my manager. I see my manager because I'm peeping because I had stuff to do, so I was already gonna like walk out again. So I see my manager, and I'm like, oh my god. I hang up with the power company. Actually, did I hang up? I think I just had them on the line, and I'm talking to my manager, and I'm like, hey, all the power is out of my apartment. And they're like, that's crazy, because I'm seeing them like on the phone, and like they're like, oh, da 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 da. And there's like 6 different people like in front of like the manager's office, and they're like, oh, sweetheart, the power's off in my place too. Like it's off in like the manager's office. They're working on the power downstairs, and I think they flipped the switch, but then the power guy comes, and he's like, I didn't do that. The power guy was cracking me up low key, but also he wasn't being serious, which is kind of pissing me off. He was very funny because like he kept talking to us, but only because there's like, I live in a gated community, so there's like this big ass gate. So he kept like talking to us, like going in and out of the gate. Like he would come back in for like a word, and then he'd like start walking out and like go down the stairs, and then like come back for like another word. I'm like, can you just stay here for a minute? Can you just like relax for a minute? He's like, yeah, that ain't me. I didn't do that. So then my manager and him start getting into it because she's like, yes, you did. She's like, you're the only one that had access to the power. What do you mean you didn't do it? Because like I don't have power. There's no internet. I have things that I have to do. I am in fact the manager. So, and then like another guy comes, and this guy was just like getting his mail. And then the manager starts asking him like, hey, is the power out in your place? But then she's going back and forth between like with the power guy. So then I step in and I'm like, I'll just ask him for her. That's okay. So then I asked the guy, I'm like, hey, she was just asking you like if the power is out in your place. And then he looks at me and he goes, yeah, it's out of my place. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, what did I do? Like, he did it exactly like that. Exactly like that. Like, he just stared at me like I was invasive. Like I was being invasive. I'm like, did you not just hear her? She's here. Like, no, it's the way he was looking at me. It's the way he was looking at me. He gave me one of those, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gave me one of those, and I did not appreciate it. Sorry for bothering you. Like, he gave me one of, yeah, it's out of my place. Shouldn't you be, I don't know. Shouldn't you care more? And fuck me for caring about the fact that there's no power in any of our apartments. Like, fuck me for caring. He's like, you nosy bitch. Like, that's the vibe that I got. Not for nothing, but that's the vibe that I got. Where he was like, you nosy bitch. Like, why are you asking me that shit? Like, why do you care about what's happening in my fucking apartment? I'm like, clearly I'm asking you. Clearly, I'm asking you because she asked you. I wasn't even the first person to ask. Like, what's happening here? Anyway, so then I tell her. Anyway, so then I tell her because she's still getting it with Power Guy because the Power Guy keeps leaving and also denying that he has anything to do with it. Mind you, he's the source of the alarm from earlier. Remember when I mentioned that there's a fat ass alarm? He is the source of that. He is the source of this alarm because he's like downstairs like messing with power. I don't know. I don't know how. I'm not a electrician. I don't know how it works, but that's what he's doing. So and I don't know why there's an alarm going. Again, I'm not an electrician, so I don't know what he's doing. And I'm like, yeah, there's no power. There's no power actually in all of our apartments. I need power like really bad because I just came home and I want to watch TV and I just fell down really hard. I want to watch TV and I need to be on the internet. And she was like, I'm gonna try and work on it. I'm gonna try and like fix this like really soon. Because she was panicking. I was like, you know what? Let me get the fuck out of this office because actually ain't shit gonna get done right now. Because she was panicking. She's like, I gotta get work done. And what is he talking about? He's not in charge. And the guy was already leaving again for this 16th time. Anyway, I just... It ended up being very beneficial for me actually because I organized more of the stuff that because I'm still unpacking because I've only just moved in like for 2 weeks, so I still have stuff in boxes. So I took the time to like unpack stuff and then like take some meds, take a long bath, take care of my wounds because I fell hard as fuck, ice myself, you know, throw out some stuff, organize things, organize drawers and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'll just be productive for I guess the next few hours, which is actually really nice. I'm so proud of myself. I'm like, wow, the apartment's coming together, yay! It was very exciting. It was a very, very exciting, and I got so much stuff from my junk journal. I feel like I've never mentioned this, but I'm junk journaling. Got really big into junk journaling in the last like 3 months. And I got so much stuff, so I'm so excited. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. If I have the energy. If not tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna do it on maybe Sunday. I'll do some journaling, some junk journaling. Because I think they're so cute. And I have a lot of sketchbooks. My major was art in college, so I have a ton of sketchbooks that I have not finished. So I'm trying to actually finish a sketchbook. So I'm like, oh, this would be good to put in some of my journals or some of my sketchbooks. Wow. Okay. Anyway, so so they ended up figuring it out. The power got turned on. The company, like the power company, called me back and they were like, it was both a fault of the guy and also the power company. So it was like a wombo combo that was happening there. So it's like even if I had called the power company, there's nothing that I could have really done. Nothing I could have done. Because we still the guy was also working on the power too and he had fucked up. But he was taking no responsibility for it, so. But the power came on at some point, so I think like after my bath, the power had come back on, so I was like, yay! Yay, go on the internet. I can stream tonight, yay! Can we see a page or spread of the junk journal? At the moment, no, because it has a lot of like identifying information and I'm not gonna dox myself. So at the moment, no. If I ever do have a page that's like not, they didn't tell me what happened because I didn't ask. I just let her know that like the power came on because she was gonna come knocking on my door, like the manager was gonna come knocking, and I didn't want her to do that, so I just went back and told her. I was like, oh, the power's back on. Anyway, I gotta go. Bye. I gotta go. Bye. The power's back on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything. So I didn't ask because I'm fucking tired. I was like, I'm trying to go to bed. Trying to go to bed. It's been a long ass day. Long ass fucking day. I've barely gotten through half of my topics, mind you. We've been here for 2 hours. Okay. This is good. This is good. I need a water break. I'm so thirsty. If I do a page that doesn't have personal information, I'll definitely share one with you. I'll make a note for it. But like a lot of the stuff that I collect has like information like about places that I've been. Places that I've been, or like people that I was with, or like restaurants or something. I mean, I've told all these stories before, but like these are the actual locations for the places. For example, I found like in my stuff that I was organizing, oh my god, it was actually really nice to go through all the stuff because I was like, oh, memories, like, oh my god, I remember that, I remember that, I remember all of this. I found a menu from when I went out like I was even 2 years ago. It was a year ago. No, it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. When I had gone out 2 years ago. And then I came home and streamed and I complained about how fucking expensive those drinks were. I complained so fucking hard about how expensive those drinks were and how ass the restaurant was. I know that specifically. Because the restaurant was ass. I actually found both receipts for both times that I went to that restaurant because I was dragged to that place twice. Twice I was dragged to that place. And I found both times I was dragged to that fucking restaurant. And I remember the first time I got drunk out of my mind. And I think I streamed that first time. I definitely know I streamed the second time. I was drunk out of my gourd. So because that was, maybe I streamed the day after. Because I remember telling you guys, because I got so drunk because I drank everybody's drinks because I went out with a bunch of rich people. And like rich people don't really care about food waste, which is why I never hung out with any of those people ever again. But like rich people don't really care about food waste, and it really pissed me off at the restaurant because like they had all ordered like a ton of food, obviously, and then they were all like, God, I'm stuffed. Like, I'm so fucking full. Like, I couldn't eat another bite. I'm like, we gotta pack this stuff up. I was like, we gotta pack this stuff up. I was like, you're not gonna finish these drinks? Like, you guys have a lot of drinks here. Like, no one's gonna drink any of these drinks. Like, something about it feels very Hunger Games to me. Like, I just can't see food get wasted in that way, drinks get wasted in that way. So I drank everybody's drinks. Not for nothing. I just chugged all of them on my way out. So literally they are above leftovers. Actually, some people are above leftovers. Some people don't do leftovers, and none of them did leftovers. Like, they were like, yeah, I mean, who really cares about like fries? Like, who really cares about like all of this stuff? I was like, I care about fries. Me. Like, I'll pack it up. Let's pack up all the stuff. Let's pack. Like, honestly, if they let me take the drinks to go, I would have packed up the drinks too, but like they wouldn't let me take the drinks to go. So like, because I was like, can I get like a to-go cup or something? The place wouldn't let me take the drinks. I think they let me take the food. I can't remember. This was like 2 years ago. I think they let me take the food, but they wouldn't let me take the drinks for whatever reason. So even if I just wanted like a big ass cup, so I just had to drink them all. I just pound it. Because I was like, I literally can't sit here and have all this food. I can't like ethically walk away from all of this stuff. It's gonna like piss me off for the rest of the night. Yeah, so like I ended up dealing with it, but I found the menu for that place. I found the menu. I found the receipts. I was like, oh my god, this fucking place. This fucking place. And I remember keeping the menu too because I'm like, I'm gonna remember that I'm gonna want to be mad about this later. As I grabbed the menu, I remember having that thought where I was like, I'm gonna want to like be upset about this later, so let me grab this menu. Grab this menu real quick. It was very fun. Very, very fun. So I'm excited to junk journal. It's gonna be great. Like, if you're like, what's a junk journal? It's just basically where some people do them daily, some people do them weekly, but you basically have a journal and then you put all your junk from the day inside of the journal. So that includes like receipts, stickers, anything that you've collected. This really is more of like an eco-friendly way of scrapbooking because you're not really buying any supplies, you're just living through your daily life, and at the end you'll basically have a journal of your life, right? You'll have a journal of your life because it will go through the events of your life just naturally as you collect stuff, as you're adding onto it. And obviously you can like design it in any way that feels good for you. You can write little notes for yourself. You can do whatever kind of feels good. Eco-friendly way to scrapbook. So I was like, oh, I love this. And it's more casual because I scrapbook all the time, but I usually kind of get a little bit intense about it. So I'm like, oh, this is like more casual. Oh, hit that high note. Envtuber. That was my day. That was my day. It's been 2 hours, but that was my day. Next on my list. That's all I have to say about that. Next on my list. Just a quick aside. Curious, I might just put this in Discord too, but like whenever I ask for feedback on things, people usually don't answer me. Hi, Emblem. But I do still like to ask. But then I also believe that like maybe you guys don't know what you want until I give it to you. To be fair, maybe you just don't know what you want until I provide it to you as a streamer. You don't know what you want. I know what you need. But I may switch categories that I'm streaming in over the next like month. Me, I hate choosing. Don't worry, I got it for you. I'll choose for the both of us. I may switch categories that I'm streaming in, and that's all to say that like I might just do a lot more just chatting because I'm really enjoying just chatting. And it will probably end up being my main category. And then gaming streams will still happen. Gaming streams will still happen, but I think just chatting is going to be my main category, and then everything else is like supplemental. Like when I need a break from just chatting, like everything. Basically, just look at it like I do it just chatting, but everything else is like if I don't feel like it. ASMR is if I don't feel like it. Art stream is if I don't feel like it. If I need a bit of a change. Gaming is if I want to show off my Tamagotchi Island, which I'll circle back on that. Because I actually made a lot of progress on my Tamagotchi Island, but we're not playing Tamagotchi this week. So next week I'll catch you guys up again. I feel like, I don't know. Weekly is actually pretty good because, like, I do make a lot of progress between the week because I'm playing that game religiously, but we might have to do it on a Wednesday. We might have to do it on a Wednesday when I'm, like, low energy. That feels good. Did we do Tamagotchi? No, we did just chatting. What did we do this week? Did I stream this week? What the fuck happened this week? It's already, like, out of my mind. I'm like, what the fuck even happened? Like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do? Art stream. That's what I did. I was like, what the hell happened this week? I did an art stream. Yeah, it might be, like, a Wednesday thing. Because, like, Wednesday I am really low energy. Because I work really late. And I'm usually, like, so exhausted after work. So Wednesday might be a Tamagotchi day. Because my numbers are also really bad on Wednesdays, so yeah. And then, like, weekend will be, like, just chatting corner is how I'm kind of planning it. Yeah. So, still a variety streamer. I wanted that to be a little bit more clear, just because I feel like that hasn't been clear. Just because I like to do a lot of stuff, and I'm really not interested in, like, holding myself back in any way, shape, or form for any reason. So if I want to do something, I want to explore that. And also, I recognize that, like, it's good to just, like, let people know, like, what's the vibe. So the vibe is just chatting at the moment, but everything else is supplemental. It's still all the same stuff. Art. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing any fucking MMOs. If a gacha game comes out that's not ass, I'll play it. You know? We can do it just like how I've been reviewing all the other gacha games. Mind you, that game that I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited for it in Discord, that game also has AI in it. Fantastic. I won't be playing it. That came and went. I was like, oh my god, I'm excited. I hope they don't have AI. Literally AI. I was like, again? I can't win for losing. NTE had AI. That Anata has AI. Everything has fucking AI in it. I can't win. Heartopia has AI. Can't win. So we must play Tamagotchi. It's the only thing that doesn't have AI. In memory of Lewis, I'm not playing Animal Crossing ever again. That much I can tell you. We're playing Tamagotchi Life instead. Tamagotchi Life is the new Animal Crossing. If y'all want me to put on Tamagotchi Life right now, I will. Animal Crossing? You will never see it. That's like asking me to play Genshin on stream. That's not happening. That's never gonna happen. So just a heads up. Just know that it's still all the same stuff. I'm not doing anything outside of my comfy coziness, but just I've kind of shifted because before, and this has happened before, I just have not really announced it like that, where art was usually my main thing at one point on the channel, where I just kind of did art streams, but everything else was supplemental. Then it was like Genshin streams, but everything else was supplemental. right now it's just chatting and everything else is supplemental. Just kind of look at it that way. Everything else is if I need some variety, you know? But just chatting is my main squeeze right now. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying talking with everybody. But I only really enjoy just chatting if everybody's talking back to me. Like, if no one's talking with me, I'll end the stream. If no one's talking with me, I'm so sorry. I know some people will be like, oh, that's actually like really bad. I see that all the time where some people will be like, that's really bad. Like, you should just learn to like talk to yourself. I can talk with myself, but like, I don't want to. I talk with myself all the time. What do you think I'm doing when I'm not here? What do you guys think I'm doing when I'm not streaming? I'm having full-blown conversations with myself anyway, but I don't want to have them on stream. I'm on stream because I want a different vibe. So, like, no one's going to be here. Like, I'm going to turn that stream off. I will turn that stream off, yes. 1 hour stream, I will turn that shit off. So I will say that. So that's my only stipulation about just chatting streams. Off to bed I go. Yeah, I'm like, you know, and I understand that some people will be like, I listen to your streams as though, like, it's a podcast. Like, I put you on in the background. I don't want to chat. I think that's totally fine if you don't want to chat. Like, I'm not forcing anybody to chat. I'm just explaining my process. Whatever you do with that information is your information, and I'm not trying to pressure anybody to do anything. I'm just explaining to you how I feel. I'm not pressuring anybody to do anything. I say all the time, like, don't chat if you don't feel like chatting. I'm a lurker by nature, so I don't talk when I'm in other people's chats anyway. But if I ask a question or if I'm talking about something and then I don't really see anybody responding, I'll be like, nobody wants to talk to me tonight. Good night. I'll be like, nobody wants to talk to me tonight. Okay, let's wrap it up. Usually I do give it like a 15 though. Well, I'll give it like a 10, maybe a 5. I'll be like, oh, you know, if it feels super eepy, like maybe let's wrap up. And then if I don't hear anything, I'm like, let's wrap that shit up. Let's wrap that shit up for real. There's no need for me to be here. If it's just chatting stream and we're not really chatting, you know what I'm saying? Chatting goes both ways, in my personal opinion. Chatting goes both ways, in my personal opinion. Again, some people would be like, you are the entertainer. Entertain me. But it's like, I can't if I don't have a back and forth. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Lurkers are often good listeners. I mean, like, what else is a lurker doing? Not for nothing. I'm not, like, hating on lurkers. I am a lurker, but, like, yeah, what else is a lurker doing? But bad chatters? I don't think there's such a thing as a bad chatter. Because, like, any reflection that you give is something that I can work off of. You know, like, literally anything that you give is something that I can work off of. You don't always have to be necessarily, like, my favorite chatter, like, the funniest chatter in the room in order to, like, move the conversation forward. I just think if you chat, you're a chatter. You're a good chatter. That's at least how I feel about it. I was gonna say something. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, people will be like, yeah, you're an entertain, but it's like, yeah, it's really hard to do. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that Ludwig video, which I don't like Ludwig, by the way. I think he is not a very good person. Like, dead ass. Like, dead ass. I don't think he's a good person, for many reasons. For many reasons, and we could get into it. I think he's anti-black. I don't like the way in which he appropriates AAVE and black culture. Additionally, I did not like the way in which he handled that situation with that guy, Mango. That's his name, Mango. I know that. That guy that got extremely drunk at his event that he was in charge of, and then that guy, Mango, was sexually harassing all of the women, and they kept forcing this guy to drink, and Ludwig was inciting it, literally to the point of alcohol poisoning. Right. And then he took, like, basically no responsibility for it after the fact, besides being like, yeah, that was really fucked up that guy did that. And it's like, bro, you facilitated the... You facilitated the organization for this to happen. You have a culture in your organization that facilitates this behavior. You can't be a manager of something and be like, why is everything fucked up? You are managing. Not for nothing. You are managing. That's like going to Subway. Once again, it's that meme. You're mad about the sandwich. You're mad about the fucking sandwich. And you are in charge of the fucking sandwich. You're the sandwich artist. I'm just here putting that shit on. Not my fault you got the Italian bread. And you probably should have gotten this cheese, you know. Probably should have gotten something else. Probably should have gotten something else. First time hearing anything of this. The situation with the alcohol. Yeah, it was like a big thing that happened like on Twitter at the time. And a lot of like YouTubers basically weren't talking about it because people are afraid to like talk about big content creators, but I thought that was really scummy. I talked about it at the time when it had happened. I thought it was really scummy. And like I think he's a really scummy person for that. But like not taking full responsibility for him, like basically placing it all on the women because he's acting like he wasn't there, mind you. Mind you, this was a 24-hour live stream. This was a 24-hour live stream. So, like, all of this stuff is documented. All of it, there's, like, tons of clips out there. Tons of footage where he is inciting this guy to keep drinking. Like, he blows into, like, a breathalyzer and he's like, oh my god, this guy's at, like, a 0.3 or, like, a 0.8 or something like that. Let's have him drink more. Let's have him drink more. Meanwhile, women are being sexually harassed, uncomfortable. And he's like, oh, you know how it is. Like, that, he's just like that when he gets drunk. Oh, I gotta put you underneath the jail cell. I gotta put you underneath the jail cell. For real. I have a lot of problems with Ludwig, but like those two things, his anti-blackness, the way in which he appropriates AAVE. Different Days Conversation. There is a great YouTube video for it. I always like to say my sources. Ooh, let me look. Because it's like, I actually really enjoy that video and I want to find it. He's just like that. There's a content. It's in my favorites somewhere. Damn, I don't know why I'm getting all these weirdos. Damn. Oh, God, it was made by, I think it was made by a black content creator. Definitely a person of color. No, it was made by a black content creator. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it real quick. No, it's gonna piss me off that I can't find it. This is not my. I'm on my alt account. I need to be on main. Where's my tablet? My tablet is over here. I need to be on my real account. I'm on my fucking VTuber account. I'm not gonna find shit that way. That is not it. I need to be on my real account when I really watch YouTube on. That's the one where we're gonna find this shit. Because the algorithm on that one is, if you find it posted on Discord. Are you, like, asking me if I will? Question mark, question mark? What's with the question mark? Are you asking me if I will? Oh, yeah. I'll post it in Discord. Obviously, I'm not gonna, like, play the video or anything like that. You should go watch the original content creator. Because I will find it, because I definitely favorited the video. Oh, unless they took it down. I would hate that if they took it down. I would hate it if they took it down. Oh no, it's in here. It's in my favorites. All I had to do was just look in my favorites. It's called The Future of Drunk Driving. Ludwig Arkren. I'm pretty sure that's the video. Let me, I'm gonna turn the volume down so I can triple check. And then I'll post it in Discord. Oh, advertisement. I don't care. I don't care about Universal Studios. I don't care. Yes. Let me share this. I'll put it in Discord for you. Cause I love a good video. Yes. It is done by a person of color. Cause I was like, I remember being a person of color that made it. So it talks about the situation, like the drunk situation that had happened, and this happened 9 months ago. So you know. And I can't speak to the rest of this content creator's videos, mind you. I just really like this video because I thought it was a well done video. Let me post that in Discord and then I'll lock in again. And I'll lock in for you. I'm gonna post it on off topic. Jockey. Anyway, I hate that guy. Anyway, fuck that guy. I can't remember even why I was talking about that guy, but like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I don't know. Fuck him. List of people I fucking hate. Fuck him. I don't remember why I was fucking talking about him, but I love talking about people that I hate too. Fuck them. Fuck them. Next. Hi, Star Crusher. Hi, y'all. Next topic. My next topic is, let me find my topic list. I don't care about me porn. Let's start there. That's my next topic. I don't care about me porn. I don't care. Why would I care? Why would I care? Some of you are actually chronically online. Like, I know I joke about being chronically online all the time, but like, some of you are dead ass chronically online. Can we talk about the economic state of the world for a minute? I'm gonna explain it, but like, can we talk about bigger issues? There are bigger issues than me porn. Let's just start. There are bigger issues than me porn. On my timeline, I have seen people genuinely complain that they're like, I cannot believe that people are making... I just joined the stream and you're immediately talking about porn. I'm talking about me porn. I mean, it's not my fault that you missed the other 2 hours where I was talking about something else. If it bothers you so much, you can very well leave the stream. It's not like I haven't been here for like 3 hours talking about other stuff. It's not, I don't choose when you come into the stream. So... So... people on my timeline were complaining about me porn. And if you're like, what is me porn? You know Tomodachi Life? You know how Tomodachi Life is extremely popular right now? You make a little me. People have obviously made like NSFW of like Tomodachi Life me's. Not of like real people, just like the idea of a me. Which I actually think is like, first of all, interesting concept. Very interesting concept. I'm actually like so down for this concept. I'm actually down for the way in which people are having a lot of fun with the art of me and the world of me, the world of Tomodachi. Because it is very interesting to like be the omnipotent being. Basically, like, you are the god. You are the god to the me's. Is that not interesting to anybody else? Like, the way in which they talk about you. The way in which they talk about you in the game, the way in which they interact with you, there's a lot of like philosophical discussion that you can actually have about like, I saw this really amazing comic on TikTok actually, and I wish I could remember it. If I find it again, I'll also link it in my, because I obviously like a bunch of stuff on TikTok, so I probably didn't favorite it, but I'll link it in Discord later. But about like, about the idea that maybe me's remember when you change their faces. They remember when you change their faces. And it was like I can't even say the word. It was like following this me who had been through like the 3DS and now got transported into Tomodachi Life, and then being like, I remember that like I had a brother, but I don't remember his face. Like, his face was changed. And I thought it was so fascinating. I'm like, people are so creative, so inventive, so thoughtful. And like, I know people like love to be completely honest, right? Like, to be completely honest, I know people are like laughing right now, right? Like that, and it's funny like in a vacuum, right? Like, it's funny on face where it's like, oh, me porn, ha ha ha. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna be mad about people being creative about things that don't hurt anybody. Like Roblox porn, like, I actually really don't care. Like, it's creative. It's very creative. I'm like, wow, it's crazy how you found a way to make porn out of this. I find Minecraft porn to be quite fascinating. Is no one actually interested in art? Like, some of you are kind of fake about art. Like, not for nothing. Mind you, not safe for work art is also art. Porn is also art. Oh, like, some of you don't like art. Like, maybe you don't like not safe for work, and that's fine. But like, it's also artistic. It also says something. I know you might just be like, it's there to jerk off, but it's like interesting the way in which they animate it as well. That says something. It says something about the person who made it. Like, everything is art. Everything is art, so nobody's ever going to tell me that. Once again, this goes back to what I was saying like last week, where I was like, everything is deep. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to go deep about it. But don't ever tell me that it's not deep, because everything is deep. I don't like it when people tell me that it's not that deep, because everything is deep. It's just a matter of whether or not you personally want to go deep about it. Because I also got a comment on my TikTok where somebody was like, because I posted that clip where I was talking about this, and somebody was like, actually, things aren't that deep. Like, sometimes I just want to sit down. I want to, like, eat chicken nuggets, and I want to, like, stop being lazy, and da da da. And I was like, the fact that you think that, like, a restful afternoon is laziness is actually very indicative of the capitalistic society that you personally exist in. That you actually exist in. Do you not see that? The fact that you're seeing a restful day as you being lazy is indicative of the fact that you have got programming in your mind, a narrative within your mind that you've gotten from your society that tells you that if you are not being a productive member of society, i.e., filling a production quota, i.e., having a job, contributing to capitalism, then you are lazy. You don't see that? It is deep. It actually is deep. Don't ever tell me something is not deep. It is that deep. It is always that deep. Don't ever tell me something is that deep. The fact that you have access to even the chicken nuggets, which I didn't even get into, is that deep. If you had access to all the food in the world that you would want, would you still pick chicken nuggets? Some people would. But maybe you wouldn't pick that brand of chicken nuggets. Even the brand of chicken nuggets that you have is based on the society that you exist in. The way in which you rest is based off of this society that you exist in, based off of the privilege that you have. Everything is political, everything is that deep, right? Because if I had $1 bazillion, I would not rest in the exact same way that I currently rest now. I rest in the way that I rest now, i.e., coming back to like my apartment and I pay for myself and like streaming to you guys. This is my rest, streaming to you guys, or maybe just taking a day off and like chilling in my bed, because like I have the privilege of being under a roof, but like I don't have the privilege of driving around because like shit is really expensive. I don't have the privilege of like going and buying myself something brand new because I don't have the extra disposable income in order to do it. If I had money, if I had access to wealth, I would rest differently. Even the rest is that deep. It is always that deep. The food that you eat is that deep. Everything is that deep. The food you have access to is that deep. The way in which you move through life is always that deep. Don't tell me that it's not. Yeah, that's why it bothered me so much. Because people are like, I'm not an anti-intellectual. I just don't want to think about it. What does that mean? Like, because I said, like, you might be an anti-intellectual, like, if you're just not coming to the terms with the fact that, like, maybe you just don't want to think about it, which is fine. I'm not asking everybody to have their mind on all the time, right? Like, if I'm eating at, like, a Wendy's, I'm not thinking about, oh, I'm probably eating at this Wendy's because it's the only Wendy's that's available. It's the only fast food that's available within a 30-mile block of me, da-da-da-da-da. Because it actually was a Wendy's, literally at the one of the last places that I lived at, which was the only fast food that I had access to, actually. So I'd eat there quite frequently. I'm not really thinking about that. I'm not thinking about how, for some people, that is the only job opportunity they may have. I'm not thinking about all that. I'm just there at Wendy's. I'm just enjoying my Wendy's. But also, like, all of that stuff matters. Like, two things can be true at the exact same time. Why is everybody looking at things in black and white? So to bring this all back, also the 3-minute ad break is about to happen in about 1 minute. To bring this all back, I actually think me porn is fine. Like, we're back to this. We're back to this. I think me porn is perfectly fine, and I think you guys are puritanical. You guys are acting like Puritans. Oh, I can't believe you would make porn of me's. Who cares? Like, genuinely, who gives a fuck? Is it hurting anybody? Just because you think something is lowbrow doesn't necessarily mean that it is. It just means that that's the opinion that you have, mind you. Like, I have a lot of things that I think are lowbrow. Doesn't necessarily mean that it is. Like, two things are true at the same time. I have a lot of things about comedy, for example, that I don't really like or appreciate. Can't really knock it. It's just not for me. Like that guy that does puppets. Mind you, racist caricatures of like people, but he does those puppets. Nobody's tagging children. Like, here's the thing. Like, nobody's tagging children. These are not safe for work accounts that are making me porn. Like, nobody is tagging the kid in it, so I don't really understand. I don't really understand why everybody's upset. Like, I don't really get it. Like, I don't really get it. To me, it comes off as you just wanting to be mad about something. Can we talk about the political state of the world right now? If you want to be mad about something, talk about them gas prices. Once again, I filled up my tank for $45. If you want to be mad about something, talk about literally anything else. Like, you can't be this upset about porn of Tamagotchi life. You can't be. People were on. I wish I had the tweets. I never save these tweets. They never save these tweets. Like a normal hashtag Tamagotchi to where everyone and their mama will see. But nobody's doing that, is what I'm saying, you know. Like, nobody is doing that at all. Not even people that are making fan art. I guess people that are making, like, fan art are doing that. But, like, no not safe for work accounts are doing that. Because not safe for work accounts don't even really use hashtags. They just post the art. So that's why I'm like, nobody's doing that. So I'm just like, people are just getting upset over nothing. Just getting upset over nothing. I don't really care. I don't care at all. And I guess it would be different if it was like, I don't know, you're making porn of like real people. But it's like, Mias are whatever you want them to be. I can make an Eldritch horror me. Like, I could put Slender Man in my Tamagotchi life. You are deciding what the thing is. And all the porn is of literal things that don't exist. They're of their own characters. Why do you care? If people are making porn of their own characters, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. This also just applies to a lot of porn in general, where people will be like, that's gross. And it's like, okay, like, there are things that, like, I personally just don't like, right? Just like a person, as an individual. Some of you are weird, though. Some of you are Puritans. Some of you can't. Then now we're getting back to my original statement, which I have not made tonight, but honestly I should add it to the bingo at this point because I feel like I keep saying it every 3 weeks. But like, some of you are fake freaks. You guys act like you're freaky, but the hardest thing that you're interested in is like, the kinkiest thing you're interested in is hair pulling, and you can't handle anything else outside of that. Just because that's all you can handle does not mean that everything else is gross. That just means that you personally don't like it. Sorry. I'm sorry, your worldview is actually not indicative of everybody else's experience. You've got to move on. You cannot give this, like, blanket statement where you're like, this is all fucking nasty. And it's like, oh my god, please. Like, oh my god, please. Like, please. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off so bad. You sound like a Puritan. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You are. You really, really are. I hate when people talk in black and white. It, like, actually really tilts me. So that's all I have to say about that. I just don't care. I don't care. It's literally not hurting anybody. I think the porn is actually, like, really well done. Like, people are so creative. I saw somebody, as Memes was joking about earlier, but I did see somebody, like, hack their Nintendo Switch to do, like a porn mod. And I was like, oh my god, people are so creative. I thought it was super fun. Like, oh my god, that's actually so much fun. Like, life is a joy. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is also what I was talking about last week when I was like, you guys are fake whimsy havers. Oh, only the whimsy that falls into my category of what I deem as whimsical. You don't see whimsicalness in this? Like, this is fun. They had, like, kink categories. It was so much fun. I was like, oh my god, that's so creative. That is so creative. That's so much fun. And obviously, no fucking kid is gonna have access to it anyway. Because I mean, I don't think they were sharing that around. They're just like, look at this cool thing that I did. Look at this thing that I did. Isn't it fun? Isn't it cute? I had an idea to like make this mod, and then I just did it. And I was like, that's cool. I literally think the kink thing was so cool. They did like exhibitionism, which I was like, wow, people are so creative. Hi, Flesh, Slushy, hiyo. People are so creative. And then I saw the comments and everybody was like, this is gross. I can't believe you would make porn of this. I'm like, oh my god, you people. Got to relax. You've got to relax. Please. You've got to relax. Next topic, because that's all I want to say about that. Next topic. Do I even want to talk about that? I feel like I need a break. I feel like I need an easier topic before I get into that one. I need an easier topic. Let's talk about this one instead. I don't care about UFOs. Here's my thing. I don't care about UFOs. I don't care. I don't care. I simply don't care. If you had to pick your favorite large feline, what would you pick? Panther. Panther, probably. Just off rip. I don't care. Thank you for the thirsty redeem. They're on the timeline right now. The government, I swear to God, the government's been talking about this shit for like 6 business days, and I don't care. Like, they've been talking about this for like 48 hours, like, and talking about it for literally like business days. And they were talking about it like months ago too, where they were like, aliens are real. We're releasing the files related to UFOs. They're back on that shit. They're back on it. Like a Black Panther. Probably Black Panther. Trying to think. Snow leopards are cute. Jaguar. Leopards, I don't know. I do love leopard print stuff. Can't lie. Love leopard print stuff. Black Jaguar though. Black Jaguar though. Sorry, not Jaguar. They don't count. Black Panther. Thank you. I don't know why I said Jaguars because I'm looking at this thing. Big cats. Anyway. They announced it like 2 years ago that Fosters were real. That's all I needed. Like, why are they still on that? Because there's more documents, Inu. There's more documents, Inu. Thank you for the head pads, by the way. There's more documents, Inu. You're not understanding. Are you listening? UFOs are real. There's more. Don't you want to read more? They're releasing footage. I need the government to know I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I've said this a bazillion times, but I'll repeat myself. I don't care unless you have HD footage of little green people walking in a straight line. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. Unless you're telling me that you communicated with like extraterrestrial life, I simply don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. You know why I don't care? Maybe I'd have time to care. Thank you for the red of my check. I'm actually sitting up so straight. Yeah, maybe I would have time to care if gas prices weren't $50 fucking dollars. Let's start there. Like, I don't give a fuck about some goddamn ship. Did I tell you guys? And once again, gas. It took me $45 fucking dollars to fill up my fucking tank. I don't care. What that got to do with the price? What? What? I started laughing because for like literally a month straight, I was saying this phrase, and then I caught myself saying it again, and I was like, "There you go again, saying phrases yet again." But like, what dead ass? What that got to do with the price of tea in China? That has nothing to do with anything. I don't care. I don't care. Cereal is 10 fucking dollars. I don't care. I don't care. Is me knowing that like UFOs are real gonna fix anything? Let's just ask that question. I don't know why they're telling me this. Is it gonna fix anything? Why are you telling me this? Rent is $2,000. The average rent for a one bedroom is $1,500. Actually, let me go check again. Let me go check. Let's triple check this. Let's triple check this. Let's just check average rent in the United States. Let's just go check that. Just in the US. It actually went up. It is a when I get my hands on you, it's actually $1,750 fucking dollars. Last updated in April. They just updated it this year. April 22nd, end of the month too. It is damn near $1,800 for a one fucking bedroom. What is a UFO gonna do? Like, what is a UFO gonna do for me? This shit pisses me off, and I'm actually surprised that more people aren't pissed off. Cause like, dead ass. What? Like, why are you telling me this? Like, why are you telling me this? The fuck that got to do with anything? The trash brings Alfredo, like Alfredo sauce. Most people don't have $500 worth of savings in their bank account. The average American doesn't even have $500 worth of savings. That means if they got into an accident, the average American, if they got into an accident today, they literally would not have the money to cover it. Think about that. In New York, for a one-bedroom apartment, it is $2,584. What are we doing? Why would I care? Why would I care about UFOs? Did I mention that cereal is 10 fucking dollars? I don't think we moved past that. I think we moved past that way too quickly. Cereal's not worth $10. I don't know what at the grocery store is worth $10, but it's not cereal. I was pissed when cereal was $6, which it still is, mind you. It's like 6 something. Some of these brands are insane. And you might be like, are you shopping at rich places? Once again, I do not have money. So do you think I'm shopping at like what, Whole Foods? No, I'm not shopping at Whole Foods. I'm shopping at a cheap ass grocery store. Soda is like 13. I know this because I literally looked I looked at like what was in my mailbox. Soda is $13.99 for a case. Why? For one case of soda, $13.99. $14. Plus more. Are your Frosted Flakes $10? They're not worth $10. A meal out on the street, $20 at least. $22. $25 if we're honestly just being serious. You need $25 to eat. If you want to eat out, you need $25. You need $25. You can't even eat out 10. You need $25. And that's just, you know, get you going. $25. Just think about that. Not to get everybody tilted. But yeah, I'm trying to get you tilted because it's crazy. It's literally crazy. Mind you, the minimum wage is still like what, $8? 7 something? Like I'm rounding up. It's like $7.25 or something. The minimum, yeah, I literally had that verbatim. It's $7.25. Literally $7.25. The federal minimum wage is $7.25. So you could work for an hour and not have enough money to even eat anything. You have no money. You just work for an hour. You have no money to eat anything. No. No. And they're talking to us like actual government officials that are on Twitter are talking to. When I saw that, I actually got pissed off. I wish I could remember which representative it was. It was like a Senate representative that was like, guys, I just wanted to confirm to you that everything that they're saying about the UFOs, it's true. I obviously you'll get in trouble for saying the things that I want to say. Bring back the guillotines. The things I want to say, I cannot. They'll be very, very upset. I cannot say the things I want to say. I'll be in very big, very, very big trouble. Cannot say the things I want to say. Why are you tweeting like this? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Why are you talking to me about UFOs? I don't want to hear that right now. I literally don't want to hear that right now. Like, dead ass. I'm not trying to hear that. Like, I don't understand how more people aren't upset. They aren't angry. I think, and I've said this like a bazillion times, but like a problem in the United States is that people are genuinely content being like lied to at their face. And I don't mean smart people, obviously. Obviously, you're thinking, you're doing things, you're trying your best. But like, I just scrolled on my Twitter and there's more shit about the UFOs. I'm getting upset. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so upset. Like, people deadass like don't really care that they're being lied to in their face. You cannot afford to live day to day, and for some reason you're content about hearing about UFOs. Why? Why? The average American can't afford to live day to day. Like, actually, there were people that were deciding whether or not their kids were going to get food or if they were going to fill up their gas tank. And obviously they're going to feed their kids. So, mind you, I haven't even, this isn't even on my list. It's actually not even on my list. But I have to return back to the topic that we were talking about last week. That fucking boat. That fucking cruise ship. Mind you, that cruise ship, they let all those people go. Like, I haven't even gotten started on the cruise ship. Like, there's so many things that are pissing me off right now. It's a wonder that I stay happy. It's a wonder that I laugh. Because everything's actually really pissing me off. Like, everything's actually pissing me off really bad. Like, really, really bad. Because what do you mean they let them all leave? They let them all leave. They literally let all those people leave. All those people had contact. Other people. Let them all go. I have to laugh. It's literally insane. We should be dealing with that. But there's senators on Twitter right now talking to me about UFOs. I don't want to hear that right now. You understand why I'm upset? Is everybody following? Walk with me, talk with me. Are you understanding why I'm upset about the fucking UFOs now? That I ever just explained myself? I don't want to hear about the fucking UFOs. There is a thing. There's a virus being spread around. You need to figure that out. You need to monitor that deeply. Mind you, the CDC has not a lot of funding. Mind you, all of the health organizations don't have a lot of funding, and the US is not even a part of the WHO anymore. Because somebody said we don't need to be a part of the World Health Organization. So we're no longer a part of the World Health Organization. Right. 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 Yeah. Somebody, I'm not naming names, somebody did it. Who knows who? But somebody did it. It's just like, what are we doing? Like, that's why I'm like, I have to laugh, because otherwise I'll sit here and cry like deadass, because I'm like, what are we doing? Why are you guys talking about UFOs? I don't want to hear that. Real talk, I don't want to hear that. Not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear that at all. And I'm not trying to fearmonger. Like, deadass, I'm not really trying to fearmonger. Because I know people would be like, you're fearmongering by talking about it. I think it's weird to not talk about it. That's just how I feel about it. I think it's weird to not talk about it. I feel like that's what happened the first time in regards to COVID. Like, nobody was really talking about it, and then it just got worse and worse and worse, and people, like, weren't treating it with the seriousness that it carried. Because like nobody really wanted to talk about it because no one really wanted to address the fact that like we are literally in a pandemic and people are dying from an illness and like nobody really wanted to talk about it because it was uncomfortable to talk about. But like, yeah, it's gonna be uncomfortable to talk about, and we should probably also talk about it. And we should probably also talk about it. Like, yes, it's uncomfortable, but also it's like we have no idea what's actually gonna happen. Like, we really don't know. Because I saw a TikTok where somebody was like, stop fear mongering. We need to have faith in the organizations that exist right now. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this to you. I gotta take another sip of water. Because that shit actually did piss me off. And not in like a funny piss me off type of way. I mean, like, that actually really pissed me off. And it had a lot of likes on it. It was a TikTok that had like so many likes on it. And a lot of people were agreeing with them in the comments. Like, yes, I understand that you're saying like, you know, don't freak out about things until you have more information. And also, I think it's extremely fair for immunocompromised individuals, people that have lost family, friends, etc. due to COVID, essential workers who had to live through watching so many people die, genuinely think about the fact that they may have to go through it again. And they're actually preparing themselves for going through another pandemic again. Are you serious? Like, you're telling people just don't think about it? Have faith? You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. You're having a laugh. You're having a right laugh. You're having a right laugh. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Like, I understand what you're saying, and also you're not being serious with me right now. Like, I hear you, but I don't. I hear you, but I don't. I hear you, but I don't. Oh, my water is closed. What organization? I don't know, CDC. The CDC whose funding was cut, mind you. The CDC. Mind you. Got cut in half, mind you. So, you know, not for nothing. I do think that's a very weird opinion to have, and it's also very minimizing of, again, what a lot of people have had to go through. Like, I've talked about it very openly, but like, I got COVID twice. It was the sickest I've ever gotten in my life. I literally thought I was going to die. If I get it, I'm literally going to die. Like, a lot of my family are essential workers. This time around, I will be an essential worker. I don't want to do it. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I might have to quit, like, dead ass. Like, I can't do it. The thought, I literally can't do it. My boss is also immunocompromised as well. I'm like, I don't even know if my boss can do it. Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? Like, I'm almost done with my water. Guys, aren't you proud of me? Almost done with my water. Look at that. It's almost empty. Yay. Can y'all work from home? I mean, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. Yes and no. Yes and no. Because some things I can't do. Some things I actually can't do in person. I mean, online. Just a little bit left. Just a little bit left. Just a little bit left. Yeah, so not for nothing, like, I'm not trying to hear you. Like, not for nothing, I'm deadass not trying to hear you, because this is literally what happened the first time, and I'm not gonna let people gaslight me about the situation, because I actually vividly remember how it was when COVID first started. I'm not gonna let people sit here and gaslight me and be like, you shouldn't even be worried about it, when I'm somebody who could literally die from this. So, because I caught COVID literally 2 times, not 3 times. 2 times. I got pneumonia another time with it. I got COVID twice, and then I got pneumonia. Delicious. It was like my body just like kept getting sick. Then I got pneumonia, which was really bad. It's like, ooh, you haven't had enough. Round two, round two, round three. Let's go. Which I had to be heavily medicated. I actually don't even remember that portion of me having pneumonia. I remembered that I was really sick, and I was heavily medicated. Again, not again, because I actually didn't even state this, but if it turns out to be like a nothing burger, right? Like, if it turns out to be like it's all fine, you know, they really quarantined everything, they really got it all together, and ended up all working out, nobody is sick, da 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 da. I think that's fantastic. And also, let's not shame people for preparing for what might be the next few years of their life that would look really bad. There's nothing wrong with preparing yourself for it, in my personal opinion. Mentally or otherwise. Mentally or otherwise, to be honest. Like, okay, if it doesn't work out, great. Perfect. I'm glad that people aren't dying. And also, I'm not going to sit here and let people gaslight me about it. You shouldn't be gaslighting other people about it, too. That's how I feel about that. The new virus was manufacturing by Hoyoverse to create the parameters that made Genshin blow up. That's not... I know you're joking, but... Genshin specifically has done this to make Genshin Impact last longer in the zeitgeist of the people. Crazy statement. Crazy statement. Not true, because a lot of people don't even fuck with Genshin anymore. They're playing that shit out of obligation. Because they feel like they can't leave. Even though, literally, just put down the keyboard. Like, you actually can leave. Put down the keyboard. Put down the keyboard, like, you can leave. Put it down. Because I did see, like, a big tweet that went viral where somebody was talking about Genshin. They're like, Genshin's not even fun anymore. I'm like, stop playing. Like, literally stop playing. It feels like that meme of the bird in the cage and, like, there's literally all the open space and the bird is, like, holding onto the bars. It's like, you can leave, man. You literally don't have to play it. You're good. You're good, man. I mean, if you want to keep playing it, I think that's fine. Do whatever feels good for you. You can also leave. They're setting up. I don't even care about Shana's Night. I mean, obviously I'm not playing, but I don't care. I know I'm coughing. I might actually be sick, like, deadass. Like, I might actually be sick, like, not for nothing. I'm gonna be taking antibiotics for, like, the next a week. Because, yesterday I felt so sick. I actually felt, like, really, really sick yesterday, while I was, like, working. I was coughing the whole day. And, like, I'm not really a cougher. I mean, my asthma makes me cough sometimes, obviously, because I can't have breath. I don't have enough breath. I was, like, coughing all the time. I felt so lightheaded. It was so weird. It was, like, not normal, like, at all. And I called my parent, because, they're a doctor. So I called Satan. Oh my god, stop. I called Satan, and I was like, yeah, I just felt really, really bad. Like, what's going on? And they were like, I felt really, really bad. And I was like, oh no. I was like, I don't like that. Obviously, it could be nothing. Right? Like, I'd love it for it to be nothing. I'd love it for it to be nothing. They were like, I also felt really, really bad too. Like, they have my entire family on, like, antibiotics. So they were like, can you go take your antibiotics? So I was like, yeah. So I am now taking my antibiotics. I'm going to start. Well, I started today, but I'm on a pack. So it's like a week long of, like, antibiotics. Because, like, it's weird. It's, like, very, very weird. I mean, I feel good today. I mean, besides the fact that I ate shit on the floor today. That didn't help, but like, that didn't help. But you know, I was like, it's so weird. Oh my god. That was like really, I was like, it was freaking me out. But yeah, I'm not gonna let people gaslight me. I'm not sitting here letting people, not in the world, gaslight me. Deadass. Because mind you, all those people went off into different parts of the world. The people that got off the ship, they went into different parts of the world, and some of them are not being monitored. So what the fuck are they doing? Like, some of them are not being monitored. Like, some people are being monitored and some of them aren't. Because there are people in Texas that are actually not being monitored. So what's going on with there? Are they having barbecue right now? Are they at a Whataburger? Like, what's going on? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? Mind you, 3 hours ago, another case was confirmed. I just feel... And I'm not saying that off of, like, bullshit. This is, like, from the news. This is, like, from the news. This is CNN. Anderson Cooper, 3 hours ago. CNN confirmed brand new case. I was like, I don't like that. Let me tell you how much I don't like that. I don't like that news. I don't like any of this news. Don't like that. Don't love it. Really don't love it. Really, really don't love it. They say where? I have to watch. Hold up, let me see. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, but also it's hard to tell too. I mean, obviously, oh my god, what the hell just? Oh, I opened up my water so I can drink my last little bits because the straw wasn't getting there, and I just spilled some water on my face. I was like, what the hell? Oh, all this water on my face. Got all this water on my face. Yeah, you can check in a bit because I mean, obviously, they're still updating information. They're still updating information like as it's developing and whatnot. As it is developing and whatnot. Again, I'm not saying all this stuff. We're not having this conversation because I want to scare anybody, but it is important to have an open conversation. So, and also too, mind you. I know news sources, a lot of people are very distrustful of the news as well. And honestly, I understand it because like when COVID happened, which is why I'm saying like I don't like it when people are gaslighting people about the situation. Because when COVID was happening, a lot of news publications actively lied. They actively hid information about how bad it was getting from the public. They actively lied early on about how bad it was getting from the public. So when people hear like one new case, I can understand why people would be like, maybe there's more and they just haven't told us. Like, not for nothing. Maybe there's more and they haven't told us because like literally it was like 0 to 100, at least where I was. Like week 1 was like, oh, we're just taking like a little vacation. Week 2 was like, oh, everybody's masking. Week 3 was like, we're gonna die. Like it was literally 0 to 100. Week 3 was like, oh, we're not leaving, and also everybody's gonna die. Like everybody's gonna die. This is great, fantastic. So I can completely understand people being like, I don't know. Like even if the news is saying like it's fine, like how do we know until those people? How do we know until those people are like quarantined? Like we don't really know, right? Like we don't really know. I also just want to say, as a reverse conversation, it's not really a reverse, but like as like a conversation that we didn't get to have because the news developed so quickly, so like I didn't really get to talk about it when stuff was developing. Stay with me. Walk with me. My favorite thing to do is to say to walk with me. Have a little jaunt with puppkats. Okay? Have a little jaunt with me. I'll just say for me, myself, and I. You can feel this different. You can feel differently. You can feel differently about this entire situation. However, da da da. When I saw that video of that guy talking, and he was the guy on the ship, and he was like, we have families. You know, this is not like it's happening on the other side of the world. We're people. First of all, what does that mean? First of all, I didn't like that you said that. Oh, okay. So if like bad things are happening on the other side of the world, you shouldn't care. Hmm. I didn't like that you said that. Let's start there. Second of all, everybody's got family. I've got family too. What the hell are you talking about? Stay on that fucking ship. They should have stayed their ass on that fucking ship. You're being selfish. I'm gonna be honest. You're being selfish. I didn't like that. I didn't like any part of this. Where they're like, we want to go home. Mind you, they're on a luxury cruise. The cruise cost up 20,000 baseline. It was like 20,000 to go on this cruise. You have to have 20,000 disposable income. Remember the conversation I had literally half an hour ago where I said the average American doesn't even have $500 worth of savings in their bank account. If they got into a car accident today, they would not be able to cover it. Out of pocket would not be able to cover it. They had an accident today, any accident, broke anything today, they would not be able to cover it. The average American doesn't have $500. $20,000 of disposable income those people had. And all that we were asking is for them to stay on that fucking boat for 40 fucking days. They would have airlifted food to them. They would have airlifted food. They would have been fine. I understand. You would have been uncomfortable. You would have been uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to be forced to be in a space maybe that you don't want to be in. But 40 days on a luxury cruise, you could have figured it out. I'm sorry. You could have figured it out. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm saying sorry, but I don't mean it. I'm saying sorry, and I really don't mean it. I don't mean any part of it. I literally don't mean a single part of it. You could have stayed there. They would have airlifted food. You would have been fine. They were monitoring everything. You would have been fine. Instead, they were like, we have to go home. We have things that we have to do. I'm so sorry. You're being selfish. That's how I feel about it. Those people were being selfish. They are selfish. And if this gets worse, because I saw a lady on TikTok that was like, if I get sick and if this gets worse, mind you, this is another part of the story that I haven't even talked about this part of the story, because again, the news has been developing so quickly that I haven't even had time to really talk about any of this. One of these couples, I can't. One of these couples, they were bird watching in a landfill. That's how they caught it. On the luxury cruise when they had docked, bird watching in the landfill. When I get my hands on you, shit ain't funny. But when I get I'm being dead ass. When I get my fucking hands on you, what the fuck are you talking about? Bird watching in a landfill. And I know some people would be like, that's not true. They said it themselves. That's out of their, they said that. That's their reasoning. That's what happened. It's not like we made that shit up. Also, who the fuck would make that up? It's so weird. That's such a weird thing to do. Why are you there? I can't think of any conversation where I'd be like, who wants to go bird watching in a landfill? Where you'd be like, oh my god, yeah. Yes, that's what I want to do on my luxury vacation. Of course, that's what rich people want to do. Just some weird shit. I'm so sick. I'm sick. I'm so sick. I'm sick. I'm literally like, y'all could have stayed on that fucking boat for literally, again, 40 days. You guys could have stayed on that boat. Just made sure that everybody was fully safe before you got off. 40 days was all they were asking. And they were in there fucking crying. They were in there crying, sobbing, sending out those fucking messages the way I don't care. The way I don't care. The way I don't care. Because if I get fucking sick, I'm suing them. Like, I'm dead ass. If I get sick, I am literally suing them. If I get sick, I'm literally suing them. There's this woman on TikTok that's literally open. She said if anybody gets sick, she's gonna open up a class action lawsuit. Yeah. Against all those people. Yeah. I will be there too. I'm being so serious. I'm not even joking. I'm being very serious. I will sue you. Because why did you get off the fucking boat? Why did you get off the fucking boat? I could understand it. Again, I could really... I'm a very empathetic person. I could truly understand it if, like, you know, it was, like, the worst conditions of all time. Like, they had, like, no bathrooms. Like, they had, like, nothing. They had, like, no food, no nothing. Luxury ship. They could have brought food. They literally just wanted them to stay on the ship so they could monitor it. 40 days, you guys could have literally been in and out. Would you have been uncomfortable? Yes. Could you have done it? Yes. And you didn't want to. You didn't want to. If I get sick, I'm literally suing those fucking people. I will be a part of that class action lawsuit. I will be looking into my own lawyer. I will be figuring this shit out because I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue the fuck out of you. Now that we know there was like 10 people that started this shit, well, the boat full of people that started this shit, I'm gonna sue all of you. I'm suing all of you. Oh, for sure. For sure. Because y'all should have stayed. Y'all literally should have stayed on that fucking boat. Because if, dead ass, if it kills people, like, you guys are murderers. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if this kills people, like, you guys are actual murderers. Like, for real. Sorry, not sorry. So you gotta pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. And I know some people would be like, that's unfair. It's unfair that they came off the ship. To me, it's unfair that they came off the ship. That's how I feel about it. Those are the same people, mind you, that if they're... People always talk about a zombie apocalypse, like, oh, I'd be able to survive the zombie apocalypse. Remember how I kept saying, like, I don't want to live through that? If there's a zombie apocalypse, I don't want to live through that. I literally don't want to live through that. I actually would never want to live through that. I am out. If there's a zombie apocalypse, I am not living through this. I am not Daryl Dixon. What's that man's name? Carl. What's that man's name? The main character of the show. I don't know why I can't remember his name on the top of the list. Mr. We're Lost. We're lost, Mr. We're lost. I am not him. I am not him. I am not him. No. No, I am not him. Why would you say Conquest? Why are you always bringing up Conquest? Why are you always bringing him up? Are you in love with Conquest? Why are you always bringing him up? Are you in love with Conquest? Why are you bringing him up? Rick Grimes, thank you, Inu. This is why, Inu, you get the favorite of the night. Truly, truly, you get the favorite of the night. Inu's the only one that's trying to be energetically aligned with me. Carl. Who voiced Conquest? I'll take it back. Let's look up the voice actor. Let's take it back. No, you're thinking of Negan. You're thinking of Negan. Also, the playlist is done. Oh no, we're having an advertisement. Oh my god, that was so loud. Oh my god, that was really loud. That was a shock to my system. Sorry if that was really loud. The ESPN commercial wants me to watch people get killed. Sorry. I don't know why it's so loud. The commercial, none of the commercials are that loud. That was crazy. They're like, tonight we're gonna be killing people on ESPN in Tampa. They're gonna be killing people. It's Tampa. We're killing people for real. Is it still loud? No, it's not even loud. This commercial's not even that loud. That was so weird. It's the same volume, mind you. I didn't touch anything. That's so weird. It's strictly just that ESPN commercial. It's so strange. You think of Negan. The guy who plays Negan, he voiced Conquest. So I'll take it back. I'll take back you're in love with Conquest. But you do bring up Conquest a lot. I was like, you do bring up Conquest a lot. I will say, I was like, you in love with him? He's your favorite character? He's your man's? That's your man's? That's your man's? Do I? Yes. Yes, you have. You have brought up Conquest a lot. To be fair, we have been talking about Invincible, but every single time you are bringing up Conquest. Did I? Yes. You don't remember these things, but I do because I'm the streamer. I'm the streamer. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? You really think people would do that? Get on the internet and tell lies? My like top 10 like favorite things, favorite quotes. Top 10 favorite quotes from just memes in general. Not memes, our memes, memes as in the memes. You do, LMAO. You do. I just thought it was funny. I was like, it's like, you really like Conquest. I mean, I thought he was a good antagonist, but I don't like him that much. I don't like him that much. I will say, though, yeah, that's how I feel about this entire situation. I'm gonna sue those people deadass if I get sick. Deadass if we're in another fucking pandemic. I'm gonna be a part of that class action. I'm gonna be a part of that class action. Deadass. I finished my water, guys. It's empty. It's empty. Yay. Yay. Yippee. Yippee. Very happy. I haven't finished my water bottle in a while. so I'm like, oh, it's great. It's almost done. It's almost done. Yippee. I'm actually a huge Yippee fan. These days. I would want those. For what legal grounds would they be held to? They should have stayed on the boat. You spread it by leaving the boat. I'm not a lawyer, but y'all spread it by leaving the boat. Terrorism, actually. Like, like not for nothing, but like this bioterrorism. Like, I can't imagine what charges would stick. Like public endanger. It's bioterrorism. You had a sickness. It's actually illegal. Like, I don't know what the, again, I'm not a lawyer, but like you cannot be like sick with something that's like deadly and like spread it around. Like that's actually illegal. Like you can't actually be sick with something. Like if I was sick, like dead sick, and I started coughing on children, you think they wouldn't arrest me? I started coughing on kids. You think they'd just be like, that's weird. That's weird. You shouldn't be doing that. That's really fucking weird. No, they would arrest you. They would arrest you. You're endangering the public. You're a public endangerment. I mean, obviously I don't know, like, what the actual, like, legal charge... Like, again, I'm not a lawyer. But, like, that's not... You can't... Didn't they make it illegal to cough in people's faces? You literally can't do that. Again, everything's also dependent on... I don't know what it would look like worldwide. I can't speak to what it looks like worldwide, or even state by state. Because, again, laws are different depending on the state that you're in. Also, worldwide, every country's got their own set of laws. Like, you deadass can't be like, guys, I've got the will kill me virus. Just coughing. You are literally like knowingly infecting others. That it reminds me of that guy. This was I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And those people got arrested. Like when people were licking things, like those people got arrested. You can't like spray like pesticides on food like at grocery stores. Like if you're sick, you can't be like coughing all over the food like at a grocery store. They wouldn't be like, "Oh, that's weird that you're doing that." They'd be like, "Hey, we're going to call the police. Like you actually will be arrested for that. Go to jail, go to prison." Those people who were like licking like ice cream. That's why the ice cream got locked up. I forgot that happened. That's why the ice cream got locked up for a minute. They had locks on the ice cream. They had locks on the ice cream. I remember because I remember going to the grocery store and being like, "Bro, there's ice on the there's locks on the literal ice cream. I can't even buy fucking ice cream anymore. I can't even buy ice cream anymore. Can't buy shit. Can't have shit in this house. I'm depressed and I literally cannot even buy some fucking ice cream. Are we joking? Are we dead ass?" Gotta reach for the tubs in the back. Gotta get the fucking store clerk. Or those TikTokers. This is actually a thing from earlier. That there were like TikTokers that were like going into grocery stores and like essentially tampering with the food. They were tampering with the food, so like people obviously didn't know that they were tampering with it. They were like just doing weird stuff with food, like licking food, or like putting like detergent on food and stuff like that, and like giving it to like the homeless. Like that's a crime. Like that's literally a crime. Like you may like endanger the entire city. Like you may literally endanger the entire city. It's a second-degree felony. I'm looking it up because I'm like, what happened to those women that were licking the ice cream? Well, tampering with stuff is a second-degree felony. And then altering anything. As a gift to another person. Hold up. Here's about, I don't remember. I see these incidents and then like they get arrested and then I'm like, I don't really see. I have something in my eyes. I know I got stars in my eyes. I know. I got stars in my eyes. Got stars in my eyes. I know. I'm curious about I actually want to find the TikTokers because that one happened like pretty recently. I watch like so much content. It's hard for me to remember. It's hard for me to remember these dummies. Oh my god, I was also going to talk about another story that I was thinking about from years ago, where this guy, oh my god. Yes, but how did he get arrested? That's what I'm trying to. So there was this guy. This was like, it wasn't even years ago. This was last year. Oh my god. Was it multiple people? I feel like this is a thing that happens at like every few years, I swear. But I'm gonna explain the story. So this guy he had HIV, which again, it's a sexually, well, not, yeah, sexually transmitted disease. Sexually transmitted infection. It's no longer called a deed because that has stigma. My apologies. Infection. He knowingly gave it to, because he knew and he was still having sex with partners that did not know. And he got what did he get? It was, a bond was set, it was at 1.5 million. Because he was like going around just like having sex with people. And reckless conduct is what they classified it as. I mean, again, it just depends on the state that it happens in. It was reckless conduct. He got 23, a minimum. He was jailed for life with a minimum of 23. That's one guy. That was one guy. Minimum of 23. It literally just depends on the state. So I guess the state where the lawsuit would be filed is how the charges would be built. Because I'm like, this is a repeat thing. This happens a lot actually, where like people, typically men, not for nothing, but that's literally just what the crimes are. Typically men knowingly have like an STI and they will spread it around to as many people as possible. Literally as many people as possible. It's like a very common thing. Yeah. It's like 30 years in prison that you can get for like knowingly having something. Again, knowingly having something and spreading it around to people, something that could literally kill other people, like a lifelong illness, is a crime. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm not confused about this part. It is a crime to do this. It's just a matter of what the charges would be, just depend on your country and your state. Your country and or your state, and the region in which the arrest happened. You literally cannot do that. So I'm like, those fucking people that got off that fucking boat, if they get me fucking sick and I get that fucking virus, I'm literally suing you and you're gonna go to jail. I'm suing you for all that you have. I am suing you for everything. I promise you that much. I promise you that much. I promise you that much. I'm suing you for all you have. I'm suing you for all you have. And I'm never gonna stop talking about it. I'm literally never gonna stop talking about it. I will slander you until the day I die. I will slander you until the day I die. And you know it's true because I am a very spiteful person. I will slander you until the day I die. You're gonna have to fucking kill me to get me to stop. Dead ass. Yeah, it's like up to 30 years in prison. Again, it just depends on where you live, because I think it just depends on like how it happened, like how many people were infected. Like there's no like one size fits all, because it's like how many people were infected, like what happened, like did you actually spread it, like blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. There's no like one size fits all. No like one size fits all. And frankly, we should be suing that fucking boat too. Let's be serious. Sue the fucking boat too. Dead ass. Like the people should be in trouble. And then also let's hey, I'm not off that ass. I see you trying to sneak off. In the corner, I see you. I see you trying to sneak off. People that were in charge of the boat. Why did you let them leave? Who let them leave? Whoever let them leave, you're also in trouble with me too. Whoever let them leave, you're also in trouble with me. I promise you that much. The people who left and whoever let them leave, you're also in trouble with me. Whoever made that final call, somebody did it. Somebody did it, because somebody was in charge, so... Yeah, it goes under, it's again, depending on the state, it's like aggravated assault, reckless endangerment. You could get a felony if it's a chronic illness. That's crazy, I actually did not know that. Depends on the illness too, I didn't know that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm beyond that ass. I'm telling you. Give me the shipper list. I really need that. Also, the 3-minute ad break is going. How long have you been streaming? 4 hours? I should probably go to bed. I want to play Tamagotchi Life. Should probably go to bed. Should probably go to bed. But the thing is, I mean, again, it depends on the area that you're in. Depends the area that you're in, but like, you'd have to prove. They would, like, in the class action, they would have to prove that these people. But they knew they were sick. But you can't convince me you didn't know you were sick. I'm sorry, you can't convince me you didn't know you were sick. You can't convince me you didn't know you were sick. You didn't feel those vibes? You cannot convince me you did not know you were fucking sick. Actually, I don't know. For real. You when you start coughing in 3 days, you didn't feel that? You didn't feel that? You didn't think that needed further investigation? Or what? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't wake up with a drive-through. You know. Because in my personal opinion, if you left the ship, you plan to spread it. In my personal opinion, if you left that ship, you left with malicious intent. Because actually there was no reason for you to leave the ship. And that would be the defense I would assume that they would have. That, like, the defense would say. In this class action. They would say that, like, they had no reason to leave the ship. Why? You wanted to go see your families? Oop, that sucks, but... that sucks, but there were bigger fish to fry. You actually didn't need to leave the ship, so why did you? You were selfish. You didn't care. I can see the way this trial is already playing out. You were selfish. You didn't give a fuck. I needed my chicky nuggies. We're back to the conversation that I had last week. People want their chicky nuggies and they don't give a fuck how it affects other people. I don't give a fuck. If I can't get my Starbucks, I will have a conniption. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Truly don't care. Insanity to me. Absolute insanity. That's crazy though. I didn't know it varied so much. What song was that? Ooh, we're about to lose it. I think it was by Penthouse though, if I had to check. If I just had to guess. Let me go back. Oh no, it was by... I'll put them in Discord because I can't pronounce this. I'll put the song in Discord for you. Let me just get a quick. I gotta go to bed, guys. Gotta go to bed. It was probably on the now playing, but I'll just put it on Discord. You can have it. Put it in off topic for you. Yeah, I really like that band. They're good. Them and Penthouse, they're my new faves. They're my new faves. Yeah, the evidence would just have to be though that they knew that they had it, basically. Like, you knew you had it and you still came out. You still came out anyway. You knew there was a chance you could probably be sick and you spread it anyway. Like, that's basically the issue there. That's the argument of the legal defense or the legal situation. Like, you're knowingly going around spreading that shit. Or you knew that there could have been a possibility of you getting other people sick. And you just didn't give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck. I needed to go to Disney, guys. You don't understand. My annual pass was actually wrapping up and I had to go to Disney. Like, I'm not gonna get that money back. I'm not gonna get that money back. The annual pass, they're not gonna refund that. Disney's not gonna refund it. And I think everybody else should suffer because of it. I think everybody else should suffer because of it. I want to say they knew, but I have no way of knowing. I think they knew. I don't know. Do I know that for a fact? No. I don't know that for a fact. But what does my gut tell me? My gut tells me that they knew. My gut tells me they knew and they're being selfish. That's what my gut tells me. My gut tells me they knew there was a possibility that you could get sicker. Because again, why would you leave? That's just my thing. Like, why are you leaving? And I know a lot of people would be like, I have family, like, I have this. You gotta put some things on hold. You have to put some things on hold. If you find out you have a disease inside, that possibility of having a disease inside of you that has a 40% mortality rate, you have got to put some things on hold. Bruh, if I have a bad chronic health day, I will not come into work. If I have a bad chronic health day, like my body is beating me the fuck up, I won't go to work. Fuck you talking about? I got a 40% mortality rate disease possibility. Nah. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. Next, anyway, that was all I wanted to say about that. I wasn't even planning on talking about that tonight, but that's what came out. I have like other topics. It's all because of that damn UFO. And this is exactly why I don't give a fuck about the UFOs. I'm actually glad Twitter has the dislike button because I'm disliking all of those posts. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Next topic, spirit. Didn't we talk about spirit? Or did I have that conversation with somebody else? Did we talk about spirit? Maybe you weren't here, memes. I don't know. I feel like we already talked about spirit. We talked about it. No, we did. We talked about it. No, we literally talked about it as it was happening. You missed the conversation. It was like, we talked about this. I talked about it live. I remember, because I'm like, yeah, I opened up Twitter, and I told y'all that it was happening. I told y'all when the last flight that was happening out of Texas, actually. You missed the conversation. I just remembered that. I was like, no, I told you guys what was going on. Yes, I was up to date. We've been already had the conversation. Conversation done. I don't have anything more to say about spirit. Next. I'm so sorry, memes. If you missed the conversation, there's nothing I can do for you. Unless it's a hyperfixation, we can't rehash it. Unless it's juicy or a hyperfixation, we can't rehash it. You know, if something's juicy, maybe we talk about it 3 times. Maybe talk about it 6 times, you know? Or if it's a puppkats hyperfixation, we can talk about it forever. There's no boundaries on that one. But we talk about it. We talk about it already. Next. My last and final topic. I'm not even gonna talk about anything else that's on my topic list. Because I have other topics, but I'm actually just not gonna talk about it. So my last topic is instead going to be, I'm deciding what I want it to be. I'm deciding what I want it to be. Should I talk about things that I hate? Should I talk about things that I hate? Oh, also, just as a final thing for the virus, we can keep having this conversation because it's my stream and I'm an immunocompromised individual. I am a disabled individual. If you are uncomfortable with conversations about disability, about immunocompromisation, if you are uncomfortable with sickness, unfortunately, that is my reality. So I want to talk about it. So I will keep having this conversation as new information updates. If you're uncomfortable about it, you can also leave. Thank you. Final thing about that is if you don't already have N95 masks, you should go get those. Just to have them, again, not to fearmonger, but also thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Not to fearmonger, but if you don't already have them, you should really look into pricing and what's available to you. Even if you don't buy them, you should just at least know where to get them. Talking about like serious masks, like N95, like not those thin ones that everybody's wearing, like a real mask, like a you wear dead ass mask. I have a lot of them because again, I am immunocompromised. I am chronically ill. I am always sick. Unfortunately, my body has a hard time fighting off defenses. Always has been, always will be, as I get progressively sicker. So I have a ton of them. I have a ton of them already, but I'm also stocking up on things that like I've had before that I may have been low on. Do they sell it in plus size? I actually don't know that. I don't know. I assume so. You can, but it might be pricier? Question mark. I assume so. Yeah, they have them. Yeah. I just googled it. They have them. So you should be fine. My last topic of the night. Ooh, I don't know what I want to talk about. Oh, there's so much. I don't know what I want to talk about. I don't know what to talk about. Ooh. I'm trying to think. I'm like, ooh. Oh man, should I talk about the boys? All my topics are lighthearted for the last part. Don't worry. Not that it fucking matters if I want to have a deep ass stream and I want to just talk about serious stuff, then I'm gonna do that. But talk about the boys. The boys again. Oh my god, the boys give me a fucking headache. The boys, no. Let's save that for another day. Let's save that for the next episode because I have a feeling that one's gonna be dog shit. As I've been telling everybody. I've been telling everybody this whole time. Quick aside. I'm not gonna really talk about the boys, but I've been just final sentences. It's dog shit, and I told you all it was dog shit. Told you all it was dog shit, and I told you this reaction that everybody's having about the boys were like, was the boys even that good? Didn't I clock this last week? I've been clocking this for like months. I've been saying this for months. I'm like, once this season finishes, people are going to look back on the boys and be like, this shit ain't even that good. You were all in psychosis. You were all, and I'm memeing, obviously not real psychosis, but y'all were like in the deep Kool-Aid for real. Because the boys hasn't been good since genuinely season 2. We can let season 3 slide, but season 3 had a lot of problems, so I can't even give it that. Season 2, if I'm being generous. The real truth, season 1. The real truth, season 1 was the best season. Season 2 had a lot of issues and did not follow up season 1 well, but we let it slide because we thought more was coming. Season 3 was the start of the downfall. Season 4 was some ass. Season 5 is the worst season I've ever seen. Of one of the worst seasons of television I've ever seen. In the Deep. The Deep is one of the most frustrating characters of all time because I understand exactly what the show wants from me, mind you. And people will be like, oh, they want you to hate the Deep. I actually don't know if that's true. I actually don't know if that's true. I think the show on some level wants me to like the Deep. They want me to feel bad for the Deep. Watch the show in totality. They want you to kind of feel bad for the Deep. I won't be doing that. Watch the show in totality. We need a refresher. Because when you look back on some scenes, they want you to feel bad for the Deep. I will never do that. I'm not doing that. The Deep? Who? Sorry, that man. I don't know that man. I've never known that man in my entire life. I've never met that man. I've never experienced that man. I hope to never experience that man. Yo. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Whose man is that? Someone lost a man? I don't know who that man is. Couldn't be me. Anyway, that's my final thoughts on that. We can talk more about it after next episode. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be be awful. And I can't wait because everybody will finally be on my side. They'll finally agree. They'll finally be on my side. They will be on my side. They will be on my side. I think I'm gonna save the conversation of entitled assholes. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I'm gonna save the conversation for rich entitled assholes, which sounds like I might just be talking about the virus again, but I'm not. This is actually a separate conversation about other things that have happened. I think I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. So we can talk about that tomorrow. I'll write it down in the list. Rich entitled assholes, specifically in nature, who just don't care about anything because they're rich and they think that money solves everything. Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Really don't like that. Hi ho, hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Hi. In other words, money doesn't solve everything. I don't know if I like that phrase, but like, I don't know if I like that phrase. I would say that people do bad things with money. I don't know if it's necessarily like a money doesn't solve anything, because money does solve a lot. I didn't say that. Money solves a lot, actually. Money would solve a lot of things, actually. But like people do awful things when they have money, when they have privilege, when they have access to things that most people don't have access to. Why are you even asking me that, Wesley? Why are you asking me that? Trying to piss me off? Why are you asking me that? Trying to piss me off right now? Why are you asking me that? I'm not trying to hear that right now. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Spinosaurus, what are you talking about? I meant everything. I mean, I think that horrible people will do horrible things with money. I actually don't believe in the ideology. I actually don't believe in the ideology in the 40s. Oh, what is that in regards to? I missed the context for that. I was gonna talk about something and I lost my train of thought because I lost my train of thought there. I think awful people do awful things. Who called me? Not me. Not me. Awful people who are already awful will just get money and they'll do more awful things. I actually don't believe, truthfully, that like the average person who got money would turn into a dickwad. And I'm not talking about like billions of dollars, because to become a billionaire you have to exploit people. So you would become a dickwad. You would become a dickwad. But like for example, I genuinely don't believe that like if I came into money, I would become a worse person. I know that for a fact because I have come into money and I'm not an awful person. So I don't have money now, but like I've had money before. I've had money before. I've been extremely impoverished before. I've been homeless before. I don't think it does what you all say that you do. And whenever people say that, I'm not making any judgments on you regarding your little cousin or anything like that, because I know it's a statement you were just saying. But when a lot of people say statements where they're like, money can't buy you happiness, I'm like, maybe you're just spending it wrong. Dead ass, like honestly and truthfully, like maybe you spend your money incorrectly, because like money would bring me happiness. Yes, it would. Because I live in a capitalist society, so I have to have money in order for me to have the things that I want to have. You know, if I lived in a society that paid through barter or paid through sorry, I had a cough. dying. Paid through barter. I don't even think money would buy me comfort. I'm dead serious. Money could buy me happiness. Money could buy me happiness. Money could do that. Money could do that. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I don't know. For me, at least, I'm like, why do I have to say it in a roundabout way? Where it's like, oh, I could buy things that could make me happy. Money is giving me joy. Knowing the satisfaction of knowing that I am not living paycheck to paycheck, right? There's money in my account that I can look at. I have disposable income. That alone would bring me joy. Direct money would bring me happiness. Actually. Actually. It is that deep. We're back to this. It is that deep, actually. Back to that. But it's like, yeah, knowing that there's disposable income in my bank account, just knowing that it's there, that would bring me happiness. That would bring me joy. I wouldn't be frustrated about things on my day-to-day. Mind you, gotta say it for the third time, for the fifth time, for the sixth time. The average American only has $500 in their bank account. $500 in savings in their bank account. So I'm pretty sure if the average American got $1,000 right now, I'm pretty sure they'd be very happy. Knowing that they have a little bit of cash flow in case they get an accident. Knowing that that money is in there to pay for their rent. Yes, it would make them very happy. Money does buy happiness directly. Just the knowledge of money, knowing that you're going to get money. Ever been so happy about a paycheck? Thank you for the head pats. Have you ever been so happy about a paycheck? Like, you know your paycheck is coming up, so you start getting happy? Money has brought you happiness. I can't wait for my next paycheck. That money, I'm trying to see what the money's looking like. Yes, I'm trying to see what the money's looking like for the next paycheck. Most definitely. It will bring me joy. Yes, when I look at the numbers, it will bring me joy. Will I have to spend all of that on bills? Most definitely. But for the time being, I just looking at it makes me feel good. So why would you ask that? Let's take an aside. Why would you ask that? And how would you want me to respond to that question? Is my thing. How would you like me to respond to that? Comment. Question. Inquiry. But I do think money buys happiness. I guess this is going to be my last topic. I was going to talk about something else, but like, I guess this is my last topic. If I could have an ice cream every single day, like, my favorite thing to do, like, whenever I'm sad, is to go get a Slurpee. I can't go get a Slurpee anymore. The budget doesn't allow for the Slurpee. My budget doesn't allow for the Slurpee. Everything's too fucking expensive. We can't go Slurpee time. If I had knowledge that somebody was going to give me about $10, $5, whatever it needs to be, for me to go get a Slurpee, go get an icy, and my little treat every single day, that would make me very happy. Yeah. That would make me very happy. Just the tiny knowledge that I could get my little Slurpee every single day would make me very happy because I love Slurpees. Love a Slurpee. I'll have a Slurpee in literally snowy weather. Love a Slurpee. Don't care what time, don't care what weather, I want a Slurpee. Especially now that it's getting to summer. I remember puppkats being old. That's not on the bingo sheet, but it should be. Puppkats remembering something from their long, arduous past. But I remember when Slurpees were dead ass, like, cheap as fuck. You can get a Slurpee for like 69 cents. No one remembers, but I actually do remember when you could go to Taco Bell. I mean, I'm sure at like some gas stations they're still $1. Like, you can get a deals, whatnot. For me personally, they just don't fit into my budget at this point in time. And I'd have to go out of my way to go find a place that had it. It's just not financially feasible because gas is so expensive. We're back to this. Gas is so expensive, like, it's not really worth it for me to take a detour for me to go get my Slurpees, to spend more money on things that, like, I actually just don't need it. This is a necessity economy right now. We're in a necessity economy. If it's not a necessity, then I can't really have that right now. Deadass, I can't have it. But I remember, oh my god, that's what I was gonna say. I remember when Taco Bell had those 5-layer burritos for 69 cents. You didn't even need the dollar. You need a full dollar. They'll give you change. 69 cents to get a beefy 5-layer that had real beef in it. It was actually beefy. That's why they called it the beefy 5-layer. I remember. I do remember. And I mourn because it's fucking $4 now. It's like $3, $4 at this point in time. Let me actually go look at the Taco Bell menu, but I think it's like $3, $4. $3, $4. $3, $4 at this point in time. 69 cents to $3, $4. And people will look at you, like, the craziest thing about inflation, right, is people will look at you and they will tell you, like, you're crazy, like, that was so long ago. That actually wasn't very long ago. I'm talking about, like early 2000s, like, maybe 2010s. Like, gross, like, can you remember, and I, again, not for nothing, because now we're just talking about money. See how you got me? Now I'm talking about money again. Y'all got me on this money conversation. But it's like, do you remember the price of groceries? I swear to you, in like, before the pandemic, actually, 2019, I remember. Because I would go to the grocery store. I had $50, and I know this specifically because I literally only had $100 in my bank account at the time. In 2019, I had I would literally get paid, and like I had literally $100 in my bank account, and 50 of that 100 would get spent at my local grocery store, and I could get all of my groceries for $50, all of them. Not a thing missing. I could get all of my grocery stores and a treat, $50. And I once again, I have to remind you, I have a cart. We're back. See how I bring everything full circle? We're back to what I was talking about at the start of the stream. I have a vertical cart, one of those little carts that you, like, for arts and crafts, but I use them for groceries or laundry or whatever. And think about that vertical cart. It filled to the brim with groceries. 2019. That's not that far. It's literally not that far away. It's not that crazy. People forget so quickly. I'm like, you're getting robbed. Like, we're all getting robbed. Because literally in 2019, like, you could get $50 worth of groceries. Like, actually. Like, for realsies, you can get $50 worth of groceries. Vertical cart. I can't help that I slur my words, okay? I've lived a lot of different places. And sometimes the accent be accenting, and sometimes I just slur my words because I don't really open my mouth all the way. It's just how I talk. So unless I don't know, I'm like feeling something really intensely, then I'm never gonna open my mouth all the way. Wait, what's the question mark for? Anyway, I'm mad. I wish I could get a 69-cent beefy 5-layer. Beefy 5-layer is my favorite. Not for nothing, but can't even eat a Taco Bell anymore. I used to love the beefy 5-layer. I say it like it's gone. It's still there. It's still there. Why is it $5? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm having a heart attack. Dude, I just checked the website because I want to just see it. I want to just look at it. It's $5. I thought it was $4. I thought it was $3, $4. It's $5.19. That's crazy. It's $5.19. It's $5.19? It don't taste like $5. It don't taste like $5.19? You're insane. This is insane. It was 69 cents. It's insane. What are they talking about? Oh my god, you know what too? I get emails for like coupons and stuff like that, like in because I have like a ton of different emails, but I get email coupons. And I can't even remember like what business was emailing me, but they were like, "You've got to come back. You've got to come back in the store. We have a $15 deal. We have a $15 deal." And I was thinking about this yesterday because I was like, because I remember seeing the email and I was in bed and I was like, what are they talking about? What the fuck are they talking about? I was just in bed angry because I'm like, $15 deal? Mind you, the deal is just a meal. Like, that's why I was like, what are they talking about? They're like, it's a $15 deal. You get a sandwich, fries, and a drink. I'm like, that's a regular meal. Now you're trying to gaslight me right now. Like, I refuse. I'm getting gaslit by like these restaurants. I refuse. I refuse to take part. You're trying to gaslight me. You're trying to make me feel like I'm getting a sale. I know what things cost. You're trying to convince me this shit always costs this much. What are you guys talking about? What are you on about? You know what's a deal? Like an actual deal. Which, to be honest, I mean, what's the price at Applebee's now? Did they raise the price? What's the price of that triple dipper? I'm guessing it's $18.99. Off the top of my head, I'm just gonna guess that it's $18.99. Ooh, $14.99. That is a deal. That's a $15 deal. Now that's a true $15 deal. Truthfully, the triple dipper, true $15 deals. $15. 3 appetizers, 3 dipping sauces from a choice of 10 options. You can get boneless wings. And now this is just my promo for Applebee's. It's just my promo for Applebee's. Mind you, I thought everybody was full of shit. I did have the triple dipper. It's that good. It's actually worth the money. Like, they could charge $18.99 for it. See how I thought it was $18.99? They could charge $18.99 for that, but they're charging $15. That's actually a deal. Because I couldn't even finish everything. And I'm usually hungry. To be fair, I was also drinking. I was drinking. I had the margaritas, but it's good. It's really good. Oh, it's real good. Don't tell them that. They're not listening. They're not listening to me. Oh my god, they're adding an option. They have crispy pickle fries. I don't even like pickle fries, but thank you. The triple dipper is fantastic. It's just actually delicious. Also, if you want a dupe for the Southwest egg rolls that are in the triple dipper, they have them at Costco. If you want a dupe for it because you're just like, oh, that's my favorite thing inside of like the triple dipper, they have the dupe for it at Costco. So go to Costco. They're literally just called, I don't remember, it's like Costco branded, but you know, Costco branded, but it's like they just call it like Southwest egg rolls. It's the exact same thing. It tastes like literally exactly the same. It tastes exactly the same. Can confirm because I bought all of them. Because I was craving the Southwest egg rolls. I just want an egg roll. You know what I mean? So I just want an egg roll. So, and it's literally the exact same. And I think I found a dupe for the chicken tenders, if I'm going to be completely honest. What I need to find is a dupe for the burgers. And then I will have this entire thing in my house. We're going to have Applebee's at home. But I think I found a dupe for the chicken tenders. But I'm going to have to make them again. But I think I found a dupe. I found a dupe for something because it tastes super familiar. But I'm going to have to make them again. I wasn't in the right mind when I was eating them. I was hungry and I wasn't paying attention to flavor. I was, but I wasn't. I was like, oh, these bitches are good. And then I just goes eating. I was eating and watching TV, so like I wasn't locked in for real on like flavor profile. But once I find the full dupe for the entire meal, Applebee's, you're not even gonna get my $15. I promise you that. You're not even gonna get my $15. I promise you that. I need a dupe for the burger. I need to figure out the burger situation. I mean, yes, the Hawaiian rolls. You gotta have the Hawaiian rolls, but hungry and not paying attention to flavor is wild. You're saying it's wild, but haven't you experienced that? You're saying it's wild, but that's a human experience. You never been hungry? And you're like, the hunger is the seasoning? I'm just talking about being hungry. I was hungry. I was hungry. My hunger might have been the seasoning. I gotta eat it when I'm like not that hungry. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you eat something and it's because you're starving. It's because you're starving that food was slapping. It's because you're literally starving and your mind will eat anything at that point. That does not mean the food is good. That does not mean the food was hitting. You gotta have it when you're calmed down. When you're like, I could eat. I could go for some. Then you'll really be able to tell the flavor profile, you know. I know I've been saying for like half an hour I gotta end stream, but I wanted to like close on like a lighthearted topic. More lighthearted. Not that I really care, but not that I really care. But, you know. Any other topics that we didn't get to? Leave them in Discord. Leave them in Discord. I inhaled a burger at the beginning of this week. Shit sucked. I don't know. Did you have enough hunger in your system? Did you have enough hunger in your system? Sometimes you get the aftertaste, I will say, like, when you're when you're so hungry, you, like, scarf down food, and then you're, like, you're, like, tasting it a little bit later, and you're, like, tasting it, like, still on your tongue, and you're like, that wasn't that good. I will say I didn't feel that with this one, with the chicken tenders, with this one. I was like, oh my god, those were really good. But I was also hungry, so I was like, I don't know, was it the hunger? Those were really good. They were really good. But I was like, I don't know if it's the full dupe, you know? Burger patty all mid, damn. Hate to see it. That and the fries. Inu ate the napkin. Inu ate the napkin. Ate the whole thing. No crumbs. My favorite trend on TikTok is when people go, the food was mid, and the box is like ruined. I'll like that video every single time. It's either the box is ruined or the box is like immaculately clean. It's like one or the other. I like either extreme. The box is like licked clean. And the paper inside is like folded. Like, I'll laugh every single time in one of those videos. Shit wasn't even that good. Shit was mid. And it's like the Capri Sun literally has like a shark bite out of it. I'm like, oh my god. Obviously I know like it's made for the meme, but it makes me laugh every single time. Because sometimes that does happen where like shit is mid but you're starving. Shit is mid but you gotta eat. You just gotta eat. You gotta eat the whole thing. You gotta eat the whole thing. So you have that little taste after you're like, and you're like, it wasn't that good. Was not that good. It was okay. But I didn't have that with that. But I don't remember. I think I don't know. I got the chicken tenders and sauce. So I don't know. Maybe it was a dupe, but I need to put sauce on it. I need to put some sauce on it, and then maybe I'll know. Because I had mine with ketchup, so maybe I just don't know if it was the dupe for real. Have you seen that recent meme trend that go about where's the meow meow username? You're gonna have to show me that in Discord. Let's talk about that tomorrow. You have to show me. Because I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? The dupe was the sauce the whole time. It just might be. Because I was thinking maybe it was but the tenders were good too. Like, the actual chicken was actually good. The chicken was good when I went. It was good. But the sauce was carrying. The sauce was good too. The sauce was good too. I don't know. Something about that sauce. Sometimes the sauce carries. Cough, cough. Raisin Canes. Cough, cough. Raising Canes. Raising Canes. Raising Canes. Cough. Sometimes the sauce will carry the meal. Cough, Raising Canes. I'm coughing a lot tonight, sorry. But that business, they are literally being carried by sauce. Because it's the sauce that I want. I don't want your fucking mid-ass food. I want the sauce. I want your mid-ass food. I want the fucking sauce. That sauce is delicious. That peppery sauce, I want the sauce. I want that. Need that. Hashtag need that. Everything else is like a... Chicken's meh. Chicken is like falling apart in my hands. Why can't the breading stick? Why can't the breading stick? Fries are like so bad. Well, they're not so bad. Better than In-N-Out's fries. Ooh. Ooh. Better than In-N-Out's fries, which I love hating on. In-N-Out's fries aren't good. The only reason In-N-Out gets away with it is because they're cheaper than like an average fast food restaurant, and y'all like the burger. I say y'all because I'm not with you 110%, but I'm not really with you 110%. That's 25 ounce sauce isn't a goat. I know, because I also thought about going and getting that sauce. Sorry, I'm slurring all my words. I need some nonverbal time. I've been talking all day. But I also thought I found myself liking In-N-Out fries. You're an In-N-Out shill. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to This guy works for In-N-Out Corp. I'm not trying to hear that right now. I don't believe you. You have In-N-Out delusion. You have In-N-Out delusion because those fries are not good. I'll eat all of them, but they're styrofoam. They're not good. I will eat the In-N-Out fries every single time, and every single time I've eaten them, I have the exact same thought where I'm like, these fries are terrible. These fries are bad. Every single time I have the exact same fucking thought. I know, I wanted a bottle. You can bottle it yourself. But like, I don't want to do that. I want to buy the In-N-Out. Sorry, not In-N-Out. I want to buy the Raising Cane sauce bottled for me. But then again, most of the time, if you don't get it directly from the restaurant, it doesn't taste the same. Like, for example, the Panda Express, I don't know if anybody remembers. I don't know if they still sell this or not in stores. I'm assuming they do. But, like, Panda Express sells their, like, orange chicken sauce, like, in grocery stores. I don't know if I haven't seen it in a minute, so I don't actually know if they still sell it, but I don't know if they still sell it, but yeah. And it tastes bad. I'm so mad that I bought it. So, this is like forever ago, mind you. I bought it when it first came out. Because I love the Panda Express orange chicken. And it's not even, it's not because I think that it's like authentic orange chicken. I just like the orange chicken. I just like the way it tastes. I like the way it tastes. It's not authentic, and that's fine. I like the way it tastes. When I go to Panda, I don't go to Panda for authentic Chinese food. I'm going there for Panda Express, specifically Panda Express. It's like vinegary. That sauce is like really vinegary, and that's not the Panda Express sauce if you've ever had it from the store. That's not what it tastes like. And it's weird and watery. And the Panda Express sauce is thick. Why would they put this on the shelves? That don't taste the same. You think I don't remember the taste? I could never forget the taste. I could never forget the taste of a succulent Chinese meal. What are the charges? What are the charges? Enjoying a succulent Panda Express meal? Yeah, because if I wanted authentic Chinese food, I just go to Authentic Place. There's a ton of them. I just go there. I go there all the time. I support local businesses. They're good. They give me more food at Panda. At the local places than Panda. So, but like sometimes you just want what you want, you know? You want what you want. But I do like Panda. It does not taste the same though, so I would not recommend it if you ever see it in stores. It's literally not the same. It's not the same. I wouldn't recommend it. Skip that. Arrest that pup. What are the charges? Enjoying a succulent Panda Express meal. That clip is really funny. I forget about that clip and then I hear it every now and again. I'm like, banger. 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 Sometimes people are just so naturally funny, it pisses me off. I'm like, why are you so fucking funny? Why are you so funny? So hee hee ha ha funny. Piss me off. What? I have to end the stream. I have to end the stream. I need a cold drink, and I really want to play Tamagotchi Life, and I'm sure all of my knees are asleep at this point. They're while I sleep. Every single last one of them. Actually, that's not true. I gave a lot of them the night owl trait. Honestly, because I believe a lot of them would be night owls. And also because I wanted them to be awake when I'm awake. Stop going to bed. I'm awake right now. I also want y'all to be awake right now. I'm not awake during the day. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Denji and Aki aren't even talking to each other. So, Denji and Aki aren't even talking to each other, and Denji and Yoshida are talking to each other. They're friends. Sonic and Shadow are not getting along, and they keep not getting along. It's actually really frustrating to me. But they go jogging all the time together. I gave them both jogging, obviously. So they go jogging together, but then whenever I'm checking in with them, they're like fighting. Don't like that. Stop fighting. Stop fighting, go jogging. And then I'll resolve the situation. And I'm like, okay. Because then, like, it keeps flipping. Where it's like Sonic will be like, I'm not interested in Shadow, like, at all. He's actually, like, we're not getting along. Because it has that, like, statement that says not getting along. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And they keep flipping back and forth. And the other person would be like, we're best friends. At first it was Sonic, where Sonic was like, I'm best friends with Shadow. I was like, oh, this is perfect. But then Shadow was like, I don't really give a fuck about Sonic. And now it's flipped, and it keeps flipping. I'm like, oh my god, you guys, I just want you guys to get along. I just want the both of you guys to get along. Is that so much to ask for? Like, why are you guys doing this to me? Why are you guys doing this to me? Is it even with it? Listen. The enemies to lovers is strong with this one, but the enemies to lovers is strong with this one, but deadass, I'm tired of fixing these arguments. I might just let them stay angry at each other, to be honest. I might just let them figure it out. After this point, I might just let them figure this shit out. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned into stream today. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing nothing with me. For you, well. Your time is super valuable, and I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow. I will. I'm gonna do another just chatting stream, so if you want to talk more, or you wanted to listen to me talk about stuff, you can do that. You can do that tomorrow. Not today, though, because I'm going to bed. It's been here for like 5 hours. I need to go to bed. Meow. I need to go to bed soon, and meow. Yes. Of course. I am going to raid I'm a Sandwich because they're doing an art stream, so I'm gonna raid them. I don't know, they've been going for a while, but they might be leaving out. I have no idea. I have no idea. I got no clue. Got no idea. Got no clue. Hopefully not. We'll see how this goes. But thank you. I do really appreciate it. My raid message in chat. If no one told you today, you are loved, valued, and appreciated. You deserve to hear that every single day of your life. And I'm happy to be one person aside from them told you that you're loved, you're valued, and appreciated. If you're wondering who loves me in this lifetime, I do. I love you as much as one person can love a stranger. Because you are a stranger to me. Even though we spent all this time together, you're still a stranger. In some extent. But I love you still, and I want the best for you. Promise I do. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I gotta go, so as always, until next time, bye. Bye.